Holy shit!
Oh my god, it's so bright. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. That thing looks freaking crazy.
Rewind. Rewind.
Yes! Yes! $69! $69!
I'm gonna aim so far above the tag.
Rewind.
I don't have superpowers yet, do I? Oh, he's got big eyes. Wait, superpowers! Wait. Do it. One shot him. Oh my god, you did. Wait, you one shot Bolt.
Rewind.
Yo guys, what is up? Yo guys, what is up? Yo guys, yo guys, Yo guys, how we doing today? Welcome to our stream. Welcome in. I stayed up till 6 last night, working on some guides. Holy, I'm sleepy. We're here. Let's do it. New raid boss. They nerfed the bod. They nerfed Torque Stickies. It's crazy. Crazy. Excited to see if Harlow has anything new. They all got new stuff. They got all new class mons. Have you seen the latest PoE vid? I have not. I'll watch it later. Gloam is dead. Is it? I saw that patch notes and I was like, is that over? Harlow's buggy. How so? What's up, Philo? How you doing? Trendy into the 21 months. Action skill jank. They nuked Stickies and the bod. If Gloam is dead, I was gonna use Cash to kill the new bosses. But maybe we'll have to mess around with some stuff. See how hard they are. We'll be playing a league start tomorrow. Yes, sir. Yeah. Ranger Rafa's ripped. Jesus. What'd they do? My game is just validating its files real quick. Cash is ass. What time is PoE launch? I think around 1 EST. (1 p.m. PDT). So 4 p.m. my time. 1 p.m. West Coast. Compiling shaders. Every game I install installs as that's not what I wanted to do. Installs as corrupted. So after the new update, I'm just trying to make sure just trying to make sure that it's not corrupted and we're not like crashing. You're in totem and convergence, bot. It's all sorts of awful. Whew. I'd be curious on gunfire cache how much of that damage is from Gloam, because if so, that might have yeah, like it was corrupted. Infinite crossfire. Wait, infinite crossfire's gone too? Why is infinite gunfire or crossfire? Oh, yeah, let's look at these patch notes while this is doing its thing. There's a lot of things here. I want to look at the changes. Cache the rogue. They stopped infinite bleed. Oh, I see what they did. They changed bleed the bad. Golden Go increases your max over shield by 8% with active weapon fire, dynamically using a portion of that shield to power your shots. Equal to his overshield. Oh, Jesus. Okay, yeah. Gloam's very dead. Gloam gone. Rip. Did anything good come from the patch notes? Yeah. Lots of good stuff. They did a lot of buffs to the different characters. Bigger ones are where is it? They made more XP reworks, so you should be getting better XP from just like playing the game and not having to farm vile bounties as much. Like they up boss XP again. Lost loot gives you phosphine challenges if you lose your phosphines. You don't need to worry about that anymore. They increased the legendaries dropping from non-dedicated sources. They added the shared progression toggle. They made it so caches honestly, one of the ones that I liked was they made it so Cash now actually can shoot at orbs, projectiles, crystals, interactables via Lictor. Like you can actually shoot at enemies with it now. Bro, help me out. Dice, convergence, caching, doing anything to get these guys? Yeah, they gutted it. That's just, it's not a build anymore. It's gone. Equi, I think for the tier 1 sub, appreciate that. Or for the tier 1 redeem, whoopsies. And Soul, I think for the 66 months. Yeah, we might have to get creative on cash. Let me gift this sub. Alright, why is my game looking like it's trying to render in 4K? With Gemling Legionnaire? Yeah. Probably won't be as good, but depends what the quality on Ice Shot is. Nothing changes with the Dancer, unfortunately. Still his best class mod. It's just slightly worse. I saw someone talk about Ice Shot Bell. Oh yeah, what'd they say? New health bar type, weak to cryo. Interesting. Feel like your gun cache is trash now compared to like 2 hours ago. Yeah, I got nerfed. A lot are talking about Ice Shot Bell. What? What do you mean? Who's talking about Ice Shot Bell? Stop vague posting. Huh. Maybe I was onto something. Nerf him to the ground. Ooh. Alright. Let's oh, I gotta something's wrong with my settings. So Stackbot cooked. We're about to find out. Sorry. Could my game work? Windowed full screen. Alright, I think we're good. Let's go do this raid boss. I guess we're gonna do on Harlow first. They killed Crossfire build. Apparently they killed two of my builds, the Crossfire build and the Stackbot Gloam build. Gloam sounds dead, which would have hurt multiple things, unfortunately. They also capped stickies, but they capped stickies at 200% damage. As in, like, you can't get more than 200% damage on a burst of stickies. But I was killing most bosses with stickies in, like, maybe 2 or 3 seconds of shooting. So, like, I don't even know if we were hitting that cap, if that makes sense. So, like, I'm not too worried about that. All right, we got our scoot and shoot, we got a roulette, we got a ba, we got a shotgun. Let's go find some raid bosses. What do we say? What do we say? Is my FOV different? No. Okay. Raid bosses dropped. Yes, sir. Where they at? Where they at? I saw something purple on the map a second ago, I swear. Going to a bounty board in town. Okay. Check Carcadia. On it. Bod's still good, but less brainless. So if you didn't know, I was going to make a video on it, but they nerfed the bod by like 60%. It still scales with all of the different weapon bonuses. So if you have like damage to... Oh, it's my favorite game, compiling shaders. If you have like percentage increases to shotguns, percentage increases to snipers, all of that still increases the damage of the bod, but it's like no longer a 5x multiplier on its damage. It's like a... I'd have to check it again. I think it's like a 40% on it on increase. Cash changes don't seem as much as we're butchering, except Glum. What I don't understand is someone said that they killed infinite ammo infinite crossfire cache, which I guess I'd have to go test. That's not what we're looking for. Should be on like a special bounty board. The special bounty board is back here. There it is. It's no longer infinite.
What's this about 2 baddies?
Did they change the way that Bleed the Bad works? Because if so, I didn't see it. Shoot your marrow's capped, Gloam is bad, and Hellfall will with him. If you can increase mine for the increase here, stacks have been given an active duration. What killed Infinite? Oh, wait, well, why did they do this? And Hell followed with him. Added max stacks. Oh, fuck. Well, they also, if it's not infinite, it's no longer... And Hell followed was the stacking incendiary damage. So... Now it's max stacks is based on your max fortune stacks, which the whole point of the build is dumping fortune stacks, not keeping them. So that's really bad. If you gain increased max fortune stacks, they will also increase here. Stacks will be given an active duration. And the skill will trigger Windfall. Oh, is that what's killing it? And the Hell Follow change? Press to attempt to enter Windfall. So this is probably making you actually enter Windfall now rather than just constantly proccing it for Bleed the Bad. And it's no longer infinite stacks. Oh man, they hit that thing on all fronts. Shit. I mean, getting 2000% incendiary damage was disgusting. Yeah, but like Borderlands.
I know where they're hanging out. If you want to go and die a bunch and then eventually kill them.
Okay, sure.
They made a lot of changes to cards, so maybe cards is like the new move because cards was crazy. Reach the layer of the subjugator. Oh, I got the map bug already. There it is. It won't let you stack unless you're fighting enemies. Oh, interesting. So you can't just like go place to place. Well, that's good and bad. Well, I mean, it's mostly bad, but like if you think about it, the only reason we wanted to keep the action skill going was so that you could maintain your infinite stacking incendiary damage. So if you can no longer maintain your infinite stacking incendiary damage, then there's not as much point in keeping it up all the time. But the bigger issue with that is then if it's going down, I don't think that build, at least the one that I put out, was spec'd much into cooldown. So then you could go triple bypass to get it back and then go back into it again. But with Gloam going and the bonus incendiary damage, you're probably looking at like, I don't know, a 1/20th of your damage. It definitely feel worse. I mean, you can't crossfire infinitely. Yes, I believe so. Which, you know, glad they're making balance changes. Can't say I agree with that one. Have you not tried the new raid boss yet? Just joined. No, we're on our way there right now. How curious how hard this is gonna be on true mode. I guess we'll say. What'd you use instead of Gloam to glow on cash? Well, there's nothing that's gonna give that amount of damage. So we'll say it.
Blowing up the spot.
The thing with them nerfing Gloam, which I think is a little weird, is like neutron capture Harlow still exists. Like Gloam is just neutron capture. It was slightly stronger because it was proccing on every pellet, but that's what I expected them to change about it. I expected it to go from a convergence meta to a, if they did nerf it, go from a convergence meta to a, you know, like a Vladoff meta, the same way that Harlow did. But it seems like it's most likely just dead. A wee bit or a huge update? Oh, it's a pretty huge update. Gearbox, if you're watching this, yeah, you leave my Shalashashka alone, please. This gun's too fun. So Infinite Harlow is still good. Are you watching this gameplay, sir? Okay. So, a little bit of mobbing, significantly shorter of a run than Bloom, which I like a lot. Oh, they put a lost loot machine here? I can't tell if that's a good sign or a bad one. Is all the loot gonna fall off the edge? Alright, let's do it.
Welcome, brave warrior. Dare
Yeah,
you
this is
test
Infinite
your
Crit.
mettle against... oh, who cares? No one has even come close to hurting me. Such
You
is
hate the auto aim on Crossfire is ridiculously bad. That got changed in this update, so if you haven't tried it again, it should be better now.
a fault.
It now targets like crystals, floating projectiles, everything. Have you seen what gun came back? No, don't spoil it. You've already lost 2 legendaries? Oh boy. Oh shit, you know what? These guys are flying. Shala actually won't work against them because it ricochets off the ground. Give me a Ripper.
You are so cute.
Let's see how bad these Torgue Stickies are now.
Don't waste my time today.
Oh, okay. Immune Fizz. What do I gotta shoot her? The Observer. Yo, there's a lot of enemies in here. If the gun that came back is the recursion, I'll pee myself. But I'm not expecting that. Wait, he healed? Wow. Oh, wait. Oh, it's a big boy.
Who said science?
He put up a shield that's shooting. Yo, am I supposed to be airborne this whole fight?
I think a little chaos is in order.
Yo, you're gonna need to bring a very, very tanky build in there. Or just Harlow, technically.
Good day.
Okay, I've seen that move before. Oh, I guess whichever one we kill is the one that we, like, the domain we go to. I guess we'll kill him. He's low. He done? He's dead. Okay. Alright, so far, we got no long immune phases. Just constant action and shooting. That was good. We dig that. Oh boy, that's death? Death? That's definitely death. Subjugator is weak to cryo. Holy shit. That's a new bar. Uh-oh. Might go down here. Oh, as in weak to cryo, as in like they can't be damaged by anything else? Like that kind of weak to cryo? The rain is cool. They're just chunky boys. I think I might need to put on a cryo weapon for that. Yeah, my action skill took too long to come back. I think we drop honed for caffeine so that we don't lose our action skill ever. And maybe grab a cyclone. Double Vex is broken. In like a good way or a bad way?
I think a little chaos is in order. Push in the gut. Damnation got radiation.
Okay. I think now we gotta kill these things. Yeah, you kill these. That ends that.
What is it with dictators and robot armies?
This must come to an end! There will be no end to the pain!
Get ready to march.
I ascend!
Okay.
Brother, help! Harm subjugator!
You know, we should try killing the, well, let's do that damage and then we'll try killing the other one. Where is he? Is that him?
I got what you need.
I'm just gonna shoot at the guy in front of my face. I don't know what that one's doing.
Oh, sorry about your widow.
Cool. He's glitched. That one? He like wasn't doing anything.
Death for a beautiful.
Okay.
Now joy.
Yeah, that instantly ends my action skill. That's what got me killed. Is that teleporting ends your action skill and puts it on cooldown. So then you like need to be ready for these guys.
Let's break the ice.
Okay, those guys are dealt with. I do any damage or not really? We're gonna need most likely a cryo. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, that did some damage. I was like, this is gonna take a while.
A little premature irradiation.
Take care of those guys. Why, how do you take so much damage, bro? What the hell? It's like almost dead. How Augurs, we kept running out of ammo.
Busy today.
Well, we didn't get the... Wait, is this still going? It's still going! I think I'm dead. Woo.
Thought I was going
Yo, I thought this was over. That's crazy.
What can I say? I'm a giver.
Wherever I go. Bro, there's a lot happening right now. Holy fuck. I'm stuck in a corner. Holy shit. He's healing? Yo, we gotta take care of some of these moms. Also, what happened to no death pits? Oh, I'm dead. Sheesh. What gun is that SMG? That's a Cyclone. This is on true mode. So he's got 4x HP. But I figure why not? Why not? We can get this done on true, I believe. This is significantly better than Bloom, though. Significantly better.
I think a little chaos is in order.
Good work, Gearbox.
Stay right there.
This on 7 on true mode is gonna be something. Seems Amon would be good on this boss. My concern with Amon would be managing your cooldowns.
Science stuff.
So do both of the bosses that you kill at the end have different dedicated drops? Because if so, that's really cool.
Thought you could use the boom. I bet those blades are for cooking.
Damn, bro, they're so tanky that if I'm not in a Halo, I just don't kill them. Not good for Subjugator, at least not Red Tree. Gotcha.
Cook this up special.
Yeah, I like... It's really bad if I go to fight for my life. Wait, why did I just lose my action skill? What the hell? What? I've been robbed.
I hate this.
Maybe don't activate your action skill before walking in here. Okay, now I gotta kill the I'm just gonna switch to impact mode. For the more immediate damage. Honestly, impact mode looks just better. Holy fuck. Oh, fuck is sticky.
I cannot do this alone, brother.
That's kind of wild.
Come, subjugator. We must relish this pain together. Show no mercy, Bolt Hunter.
No.
Orders up.
Alright, we should be fine. I lied? That one mob tanked all my hits? Guaranteed pearl if you plat? Actually? Surely not.
Whoops. Math that wrong. Ugh.
I'm not taking it off true mode. We're getting this done.
Big old boots on the
We're
ground.
getting this done. Just need to not go into fight for our life ever. Honestly, you know what this would call for is like a spread launcher secondary to get out of fight for your life.
A little premature irradiation.
Show me rage!
You know, back in the day where we used to use like a Norfleet to get out of fight for your life, just fucking pull out a spread launcher, shoot it. Wait, can I go up here? Wait, what the fuck is this thing? What? What is that? Is there a mechanic I'm missing here?
I come!
Another pile of metal.
Yo, neutron capture would be kind of crazy in here. Thing about it, neutron capture is based off of the damage that you dealt, and the mob density in here is like actually kind of wild.
This pain together! Give me your hate! My hate makes me strong!
Why is he immune? Okay.
The game's thick.
Survivability on neutron. Yeah, survivability is a little awkward.
Our fight deserves a grander setting!
What's a good damage for a spy launcher these days? Like 80k? I'm just gonna wait for my cooldown to come back before we go down there. Neutron capture instant melts every phase, but I don't play on true. Yeah, they're 4x more HP right now.
More scrap to heat.
We do a non-true fight afterwards, but first kill gotta do true. Oh boy. Oh my god! Oh fuck, these guys are weak to shock.
You know what? You just made me mad. Where's the wealthy dozen?
Yo, this shit is crazy.
I think a little chaos is in order.
Is he dead? Like, what's going on with his health bar?
All that battery.
Is he siphoning? Looks like he's healing from the ads. I guess that's just a one shot. I'm dead. My gun's not shooting. The health bar buggy AF. Yeah, I can't tell if he's what's going on there. It looks like he's healing. I think it's a shield that started to gain. Yeah, it looked like he was siphoning from the enemies around him. Do I have a good shock weapon on me? Not really. have an idea potentially. Have an idea.
Progress without a setback. Or
See if
20.
it works.
Where's
He
the recycling
heals from
bin?
shock? Interesting.
Is any fight with me really fair? Order structure won't take any time at all.
Beautiful! I must summon all the invincible. He deserves the joy of your spite as well.
Who can make me hurt? Your bones will be dust.
Me. Insta-phase that.
We must relish this pain together.
My idea is I want to try using the Shalashashka on the big guy. You should be able to easily overlap hitboxes. And he's on the ground, so potentially quite strong. I don't know if it'd be stronger than this, but I want to give it a try. So I'll swap to Torg Shala.
You truly killed him?
What gun is that? Scoot and shoot.
Our fight deserves a grander setting. To the abyss!
Okay, is this gonna end my action skill instantly? That's really tough. Hopefully it technically counts. Okay.
An interesting program. Another waste of good men.
Yeah, look, now we're killing everything around him.
A little premature to raise hate. You start.
Boom! And platinum on true. Let's go. Whoosh.
Hate you to death, false hunter. What limitless stores of
Did I just get multiple pearls?
soul? Hold
What?
further, and the very gods will
The Gomi. On hit, gain a stack of Firestorm. Each stack increases weapon damage by 5%. Reloading unleashes a Firestorm on nearby enemies. Cool.
You know what? You guys did your best.
Oh, that gun looks cool. Dude, I shot over there and I thought this little like fire beam was the effect of my gun. What else do we get? A constable. Oh shit, Pearl Jacobs. Lethal deterrent? Wait, are those stickies? Did it not like just shoot stickies a second ago? Shoot it somewhere far. Interesting. We got a legendary as well. Hot slugger, unlucky. Boom! Stud finder. Lockjaw. Round the horn on hit. Bounce up to 4 to up to 4 nearby enemies. Cool. Order enhancement. In classic Borderlands fashion, I got the new class ones, but not for Harlow. Alright, let's see. Adept Artificer. Amon's melee attacks and ordnance damage can now trigger bullet hail? And critical hits double the chance of bullet hail. Additionally, bullet hail now matches the elemental damage of the damage that triggers it. So, like... interesting. That seems like it would be pretty strong with the mantra, question mark? And we got new Rafa class mod, Bombastic. While Apophis Lance is active, dealing gunshots, partially restores action skill duration, and grants a stack of Bombastic. For each stack of Bombastic, Apophis Lance deals bonus shock gun damage. The perks on that are okay. What the fuck is damage while gliding? Interesting. Word. That was a good boss fight, dude. How do I get out of here? Nice. Now a little portal you have to go through. That's well done. Just back in. Cool. Oh, fuck. We're on 7 now. Look at health increase. Uh-oh. 300% increased health. Wait, so from 4 to 5, it's 50% increased health. From 5 to 6... it's an additional 150, and then 6 to 7, don't say anything, is doubled that. It's 300. Sir, do you have the money to keep doing this fight? We'll say. Is the new boss cool? That's very cool. All right, let's make a little video. Does the bod suck now, or is it still strong? I only used it for a little bit in there, and we'll have to see. I gotta do some more testing, but I don't think it's the best gun in the game anymore. It's definitely still strong, though. All right, let's record a little video. Yo guys, what is up? Max in our Borderlands 4 video, and today we got some... well, let me have the patch notes on screen. Yo guys, what is up? Max in our Borderlands 4 video, and today we got a huge update to Borderlands 4. They dropped the new raid bosses, Subjugator and Thul, who I just beat for the first time on True UVH 6, and I died multiple times beforehand. I thought the fight was actually really good. I liked it a lot. It's significant improvement over Bloom Reaper, and I'll play that fight at the end of the video. But we also got a ton of changes and some very, very impactful nerfs that I want to talk about. So I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Let's do this. Never admit to the skill issue. I died multiple times. So to start us off, Subjugator and Thul are in the game. These are a tag team raid boss where... So to start, Subjugator and Thul are now in the game. They are a tag team raid boss. It's a very cool fight, basically. I don't want to say too much about like the rewards from it, but the tag team boss fight allows you to fight kind of both bosses, and they have multiple phases where you're fighting one of them alone, and then you're fighting another one alone, and then they join back up, and then if you can kill one of them, then you go to like that boss's like arena. It's like a freaking domain expansion where the boss gets way stronger and has totally different moves, and I think it's great. I actually really, really enjoy it. So if you haven't tried it, I definitely recommend it. However, what build you do the boss is going to be quite different potentially if you were using some of my old builds, because they did do a lot of nerfs. Now, some of the other things is we got a UVH7. UVH7 increases the HP on enemies 300% from UVH6. So if your build was absolutely frying things before, UVH7 should still be a challenge for you. They're also adding multiple new pieces of gear, including 1 new Pearlescent, the Jailbroken Gatlin, 4 new legendaries, the Lockjaw, Kablammy, Flat Cannon, and Order Shield Collector, and 5 new legendary class mods. Now, I'm not going to spoil it because I did get some at the end of my run, but let's just say the 1 new Pearlescent isn't quite accurate. And then they've got new firmware that is going to be called Active Fire that allows you to deal extra damage if you shoot at the full charge of a gun. So potentially pretty strong for some order weapons. They added a shared progression toggle so that if you don't want to start with a character that has all of the maps completed and all the safe houses unlocked and things like that, you can now have the option to start totally fresh. It is up to you rather than being forced upon you. Player choice, always good. We got some gameplay system corrections. Not too much stuff to mention here. Some reward stuff. Non-dedicated sources have increased chance to drop legendaries. There's also a greater chance for badasses and their variants to drop powerful weapons. This does not reduce the chance of anything else from dropping, so you'll just find more legendaries out and around. Which I think is a cool change. They also adjusted boss XP. Now, I haven't tested this yet, but defeating bosses and badasses should now give more consistent XP rewards. I'm imagining this is a little bit of a buff to other bosses, while I'm imagining potentially turning down the XP of the final boss, because you could like double kill it and repeat, and I made a video on how that was like the best XP in the game, but you basically had to jump off of the edge a bazillion times. So need to test that. They made it so that if you lose a phosphine weapon and retrieve it from the lost loot machine, you unlock the phosphine challenge and skins. That is great. Really pain in the butt if you see your phosphine that you've been farming for 3 hours fall off the map and then it's gone. So that is now fixed. And they've fixed some of the other things. Entering and exiting a world boss bubble will give rewards only after the boss is defeated. So I believe you should be able to like walk out of a bubble now and not have it insta end. I'm not sure if that's what that means. Combat updates. They updated some of the nightmare rifts so that they're going to be more frequent. You can't use rep kits during the fight, so you just need to kill them without needing to heal. They did a bunch of mission updates. They did some like level update things, so like transitions into Stone Demon displays on your map with a lock icon if you don't own it, offering quick shortcut to purchase the content. Did fast travel stations stay on your map permanently for easy tracking. Zone transition smoothly into new areas without unexpected teleports. Just some random stuff there. And then we get to like the real kicker, which for the most part has to do, at least from my understanding, cache changes. And some of these are good. Some of these are a bit rough. So they bring up For cash, that they are aware of the infinite bleed and they've nerfed it, so the gamer class mod should not be giving you infinite bleed anymore. Specifically, can't stop winning triggers specifically from gun and action skill damage and applies its crit chance exclusively to action skills. Sounds of Rain applies its crit chance to action skills, and Call excludes status effect damage from scoring critical hits. They also changed in the Roll the Bones, Serendipity, healing missiles from Serendipity heals cash if you have if you kill an enemy while driving a vehicle. Tooth and Nail applies its bonus damage whenever you fire the Malawan Mantra shotgun. Good change there. I'm not going to read through all of these, but they added additional effects to like almost all of Cash's cards and changed things. So like Bet on Red, Vampiric Touch card kills standard enemies instantly and deals critical damage against badasses. In Windfall, these cards also leave Ordinite crystals attached to enemies intact. Furious Fingers adds charges when Windfall is triggered. They added like basically additional effects to almost all of the cards. So definitely got some cool things to mess around with. The bigger changes, nerfs, have to do with Cash's red tree. We did get a good change here. Crossfire now should be able to target orbs, projectiles, crystals, interactables, and Violictor. So the Crossfire should not feel terrible when you like run into an Ordinite enemy or a Vile enemy now. Auto aim will turn off when a target is destroyed. Cash recovery animation will play when the action skill ends, and jumping into water will preserve your action skill cooldown. The bigger changes are Show Your Marrow is now capped at 4 stacks, and Gloam to Glow got kind of gutted. This used to give you excess damage on all of your shots, whether that be from Crossfire or your guns, equivalent to a percentage of your overshield with extra points into this. This was like, I forget exactly the amount. I think it was like 180% of your overshield as extra damage, which you could then proc as a flat amount on weapons like the Convergence or fast firing. And now it increases to your max overshield by 8% with active fire weapons dynamically using a portion of that shield. So you're going from like 180% potential of your overshield to now a very small portion of your overshield as excess damage. This is a massive nerf and will significantly impact our Stackbot build, which might just kind of be dead, to be honest. And also the Crossfire build, both most likely getting really impacted with this. And not to mention, with the Crossfire build, they also changed And Hell Followed with him. This was the skill that was allowing you to stack infinite amounts of incendiary damage. Infinite stack damage, not good, but I don't love this change. And Hell Followed with him, so the max stacks is now based on your current max fortune stacks. So you can get up to, if you have 10 max fortune stacks, you can get up to 10 stacks of Hell Followed with him. Before, you were getting to like 200 to 300 stacks. So pretty big change there. If you gain increased max fortune stacks, this will also increase here. And stacks have been given an active duration, and the skill will trigger Windfall. So from my understanding, this also hurts infinite Crossfire duration. You just won't be able to stay in it infinitely anymore. Most likely, you will have to spec for some cooldown and also build around it going down so that you can get it back up quickly. But yeah, Crossfire Cash got some significant life improvements, but its damage should be significantly lower. So you have no overshield to use after one shot. Oh, interesting. Okay, I'll put a little note there. We got some Amon buffs as well. Harlow changes. We got some Amon changes as well. Endless Bombardment preserves your grenade cooldown timers during rapid throws. Onslaughter action skill, when coupled with the Impetus passive, action skill successfully boosts your shield recharge rate when triggered. Harlow group study Halo sidekick. This is a big one. It doesn't bother me, but I get so many comments like, "Oh, I hate playing Harlow because the Halo just always gets in my way. I can never see anything." Now your Halo sidekick will move to stay out of your line of sight, keeping your view clear during firefights. So great change there. Force of Will no longer dazes Harlow when in combat. this might not seem like anything, but this is I like never really made a video on it, but this is what I was using to get infinite damage on Harlow. You could like slow down the if you dazed yourself, you could slow down your own projectile speed. And if you slowed down your own projectile speed, that would give you enough time between the internal cooldowns on a skill called refraction. If you got 100% refraction chance and then slowed yourself down, your refraction could infinitely proc between two objects, leading to infinite amounts of damage. But you could only do it if you were dazing yourself, so that your projectile speed was slowed, so that the internal cooldown of that didn't proc. And so, kind of a seemingly random change, but it does fix like an infinite damage exploit that you could potentially do on Harlow. Rafa, the Exo Soldier, Collaborative Ignition, applies bonus elemental damage to skills and ordnance based on the element of the held weapon while overdrive is active. Shock Market deals bonus shock damage when directly hitting an enemy with shock damage. And First Impressions and Vitriol. These two skills function properly with the first shots fired from dataless weapons' secondary fire. I believe there was something going on there. I never got to mess around with dataless weapons, so not totally sure what that is fixing. Vex got some buffs as well. Energy Vampire. This targets additional types of enemy. Dead Ringers, Spectres, and Reaper companions properly display their health and duration bars on all platforms. Sacrificial Essence preserves your stacks when dashing. That's good change. Unsealed Troubles marks will fade away when clean on death. And lastly, Blood is Magic. Description has been updated to display that it powers scales up skill damage, not action skill damage. I thought there was another Vex change that I read that I was actually kind of excited about. Maybe it's later. Did they not reduce one of the cooldowns on their things from like 90 seconds to 30? Where did I see that? Oh, it was in the class mod changes. Okay. Then we get some Vex changes. Energy Vampire targets additional types of enemies. This was her Incarnate Augment. Dead Ringer Spectres now properly display their health and durations. Sacrificial Essence preserves your stacks when dashing. Trouble's marks fade away cleanly on death. And Blood is Magic is now updated to show that it scales using skill damage. Class mods. The Illusionist cooldown has been reduced from 30 seconds to 90 seconds. Cool change there. And Misericody now grants a stack of Misery on Vex's critical hits, including those scored by Trouble, Spectres, Reapers, and Eldritch Blast from Incarnate. So potentially easier stacking of Misericord. Gear. We have additional updates for you on some of your favorite gear. Vending machine changes will be able to give Atlas COV and Hyperion part enhancements now. Pearlescence, the Crazed Earl Shotgun, has removed any mention of elemental damage. Daedalus, here's where we get to some real kickers. Bod Shotgun. We've been looking at pieces of gear, looking at this piece of gear from some time now. Given that this gun simultaneously counts as an assault rifle, pistol, shotgun, sniper rifle, and SMG, we sought quintuple dipping from bonuses derived from generic gun damage. We decided to not change that this gun can still be counted as each of those weapon types simultaneously, but we did elect to reduce how the bod scales with generic gun damage. The bod's damage scaling from gun damage will decrease by about 60%. The increased damage tied to specific gun types will still scale approximately at 100%. Meaning that you're not getting... So, like, if you have an enhancement that has, like, shotgun damage, assault rifle damage, and sniper damage, all of those damage increases will still impact the bod. However, if you pick up a 20% gun damage in the skill tree, that is no longer going to give you 100% increased damage. So that's getting cut substantially, but you're still going to be getting all the damage scaling on your like enhancement if you had a triple rolled enhancement. I haven't used the bod much yet. I'm making this kind of like as these patch notes are coming out. So in shooting, it still seems really strong. If it's the best option in the game anymore, that I haven't figured out yet. But bod nerf, honestly, I think this is a good change. The bod has been the absolute best gun in the game for forever, and that's kind of lame. You know what I mean? While this might be a little bit frustrating for some players, this is one of those things that, like, in order for them to add new and exciting entries to gear, unless it's the bod, then, like, why would you use it on bosses? You know what I mean? So this, from the little that I used it, bod is still good, but there's probably more options in the pool that you can use for single target damage. So might be frustrating for some players, but for like the longevity and health of the game, I actually think this is very necessary. Mercredi assault rifle, when transitioned to different areas of the world, the buff icon stays visible. Missile launcher, laser will fire from the correct place while moving, and dataless SMGs with Atlas underbarrels maintain their full reload speed. Jacob's King's Gambit pistol, the orb from the Holy Hell unique ability, has been updated to only register a single hit at a time. Dev note of note that this will impact, among other interactions between skills and weapons, Raffles double auto shot skill, specifically with the orb only registering one hit at a time. The increased pellet count from double auto shot and its other ricochet projectiles will deliver damage more in line with what was intended when using this weapon and skill combination. That's really interesting that they changed this. I made a build with this a long time ago, where you would throw the King's Gambit pistol and then you'd like basically barrel stuff a boss with Rafa's double auto shot, and you would just cascade projectiles because all those projectiles would get multiplied by the orb. It was a little janky to use, but it did good damage. So I was very curious to see them nerfing that this much later. Roulette Pestle, when going through any in-game transition, the buff icon will remain on screen. Ripper, Royal SMG. Previously, if your gun was already overheated and you tried to reduce heat by switching fire modes, you were prevented from doing so. The magazine was locked up. To change this, we've modified the timing when the gun starts to repair. TDR Anarchy Shotgun. Mutualism stacks apply at the end of the reload animation rather than at the beginning. Torg, there's a big one. Sticky projectiles. Capped the stacking Torg sticky bonus to 200% damage. Dev note, this decision was made to prevent infinite damage scaling that occurred with builds that benefited from infinite magazines. This change equates to about 2 full magazines of stuck projectiles, which is more in line with our damage expectations for this feature. Once again, this does hurt, but it doesn't hurt that much, if that makes sense. But a lot of the sticky builds that we were using, if you were like had a good gun and optimized, most of the time you were shooting for maybe 2 to 3 seconds and then reloading, and then you mostly one-shot things. This will affect certain weapons that are sticky that fire quickly. For example, I was just doing the raid boss, and I was using the Scoot and Shoot, which is one of my favorite sticky weapons. Scoot and Shoot creates additional projectiles and copies of itself that all fire, and because this hits so many times with the sticky amount, it was like without a doubt one of the best guns in the game for sticky stacking, because you could stack all those stickies very quickly. In the new raid boss, I was doing my normal ways of sticky stacking this, and I actually was getting way faster kills with just using the impact mode. So I think that's really interesting. Basically, like sticky stacking on weapons that are slower firing, that have a higher sticky percentage, are probably going to feel a little bit better than things that were shooting really quickly and stacking tons of stickies. So interesting change there. Stickies still going to be strong. 200% damage is not bad, but it's not like unbelievably broken. Not too much to mention there. Bunch of kind of miscellaneous changes. And that's kind of it. Big encore boss is Fractus. Weekly wild card is Rush the Gate. And the Maurice Black Market vending machine has moved. Looks like that is in Carcadia. Dark Snow, I think, for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Guys, I'm gonna leave some footage of the raid boss at the. I'm gonna leave you guys with some footage of the raid boss. I know. Probably. Guys, that's going to do it for the video. I hope you enjoyed. I will catch y'all in the next one. Take care. Peace. Jolts is still sticking 3,000 stickies from the bod on the raid boss. Wouldn't extra like, and it's working, or like as it stopped doing damage? Is it spoilery to put raid boss footage during the video, or should I leave it at the end? I think it's like already kind of long. Should I not put raid boss footage in the video? Leave it in. All the extra ones are just capped at 200%. They still do damage, just not infinite. Oh, really? That makes sense. Well, let me test that. Let me test that. This town and run forever. Do I not have an SMG bot on me? Really? Kind of surprised by that. Yeah, that's a crazy bod. The chest can have a pearl. Gotcha. I guess that makes sense. Why would the projectiles stop doing damage? They're just capped at 200% bonus or 200% increased damage. But that's still, you know, ridiculous. Oh, it's a new raid boss. I like it. I bet it's the nerf on cash. Very.
Wellspring. We must steps.
Well, if it's still giving you the damage, but then it's using all of your overshield so you don't get the damage on every shot, maybe you could go enough like overshield leech, like a triple leech overshield, and make up for the damage loss potentially.
Well, vile.
Where's the stash here?
But if you can uncover his dire plans, I may be able to sway the council to act against him and help get you the command bolt you desire. Vigilance, Wellspring.
This one's always so hard to find. There's respec. It should be above me if I remember correctly. Recent. Me. Hmm. I don't. Unfortunately, I guess I just don't use the bot on Harlow very much. I'd have to go change my firmware because I only have high caliber 3 available right now. Let's see.
I spy with your little eye.
Work this up in the lab. What? You don't have that suit. Everyone's weakness is set. Radiation out.
Show respect!
Dude, it's weird. It looks like
Invincible! He deserves the joy of your spite as well! Who can make
I don't know. We're definitely slower with stickies.
One of these folks can be run aside from the ground.
pain is gone? I am pain!
But it looks like they're like not detonating or something. Like, am I crazy or are they just like not going off? Oh, you know what? This is true UVH7. So maybe that's why. They technically have 1,200% more life than what we just did. Change to SMG. Oh, was I not on SMG? I was on shotgun. Oh, sorry, I haven't played this game in a second. Let me put it to 6, so it's the same.
Wow, smart and good looking.
Dude, that's so weird that when you enter the arena, it puts you on instant cooldown. And it didn't proc my thing, so now I have to wait.
Where's the recycling bin when you need it?
Like, I'm just dead because of that bug. Dying. Use a shotgun bot. Yeah. Well, that was a scuffed run anyways. A new bug. Well, I don't know. So if you have an action skill active when you enter the arena, it ends it, which is kind of weird.
No glow incoming! Radiating!
Bro, where is my bubble?
Oh, satisfying!
I mean, that still gets the job done. I don't think it's faster.
Who built those robots out?
Nah, I mean, that's still like insta phasing them.
We must relish this pain together.
Show no mercy, Vault Hunter!
Told you it was unstable! Oh, sorry about your widow brother.
I killed that guy from the other stickies.
Beautiful death for a beautiful man. Now join me, Vault Hunter. In the abyss!
Unlucky.
Pushing the button! You started for the rest.
You have 15k total XP from what? So it still seems good, but like I'm definitely faster on impact. All right, I'm gonna record that again. Where is it? Next, we got a big change to sticky projectiles, so kind of hitting the bot on both ends. Sticky projectiles are capped the stacking Torg sticky bonus to 200%. Dev note, this decision was made to prevent infinite damage scaling that occurred with builds that benefited from infinite magazines. This change equates to about 2 full magazines of stuck projectiles, which is more in line with our damage expectations for this feature. Now, I believe how this is working is that per projectile that you stack on an enemy, you get a percentage increase to your damage, right? So if I am shooting this scoot and shoot per sticky on an enemy, I get 10% increased damage. And so that could theoretically stack infinitely. So when you're detonating it, all of the detonated projectiles were getting like 400, 500, 600% increased damage. This means that you are now going to get capped basically for your projectiles on an enemy at 200% increased damage. However, this does not mean that projectiles past the 200% bonus damage aren't dealing any damage. They're just not benefiting from being additionally stuck. It's just like that damage will proc at 200%. So in testing, toric stickies are still very strong. They're still very good. If you shoot a scoot and shoot or a bod, all of those projectiles that you're detonating on an enemy are still going to be dealing 200% increased damage. But I don't think stickies are the be-all, end-all. Kind of depends on the weapon and the character. But for example, I've just done the raid boss now on my Harlow, and I found that I do the raid boss significantly faster with the scoot and shoot on like impact mode than I do on sticky mode, off the simple fact that the scoot and shoot creates a lot of additional copies of your weapons, and all of those additional copies dealing instant damage rather than having to like build up and kind of getting capped at a certain point. I just found that the damage was stronger on impact mode. So I think it's going to be varying from situation to situation. Sticky stacking on enemies is definitely not dead. I just did the first like 2 phases of the boss with a bod, and it was basically insta-killing them. But I don't think it's like, you know, the only way to kill bosses now, which actually I think is a good change. But they nerf more things in PoE? The rest of the changes here are more miscellaneous. Not going to go through all of them, but I will have a link down in the description for the patch notes. And the weekly big encore is Fractus, and the weekly wild card is the King's Gambit pistol and Maurice's move to Carcadia. Hey, happy honeymoon, Had. Chris, thank you to the 12 months. Appreciate that. Donkey Kong, thank you to the new Twitch Prime. Samurai, thank you to the 4 months. And Nemesis, thank you to the 30 months. Here's huge content when? Season 10, sir. Season 10. The boss is overtuned. They're strong. They are strong.
Love the commitment to self.
All right. We gotta put this video out. Fuck, dude. I'm gonna be so busy today. Crossfire Cache bad now. I haven't played it, but it should be significantly weaker. We could go do a run on Crossfire Cache after this. See what it's looking like. Preserves your grenade cooldown because the halo just always gets in my way. This might not seem like any. I really made a video on it. Combat. Longer days as Harlow when in combat. I don't need to explain this. It takes too long. So, kind of a Rafa the Exo Soldier collaborative ignition will fade away when clean on death. And last. These two the first shots fired from dataless weapons secondary fire. Season 14 PTR news. When is it? Changes. We get some facts changes. Energy Vampire targets additional types of enemies. Shotgun has removed Odie, now grants a stack of misery on for you on some of your favorite gear. Easier stacking of Misericord. Misericord. Bod shotgun. Some real kickers. Elemental damage. Dataless. Here's where we get to some real kickers. Mention of element. Here's where we get to some real. Here's where we get to damage. Dataless. Dataless. Here's where we get to some real kickers. No longer gonna in order. From the little that I used it, bot is still good, but there's probably more options in the pool that you can use for single target damage. So might be frustrating for some players, but for like the longevity and health of the game, I actually think this is very necessary. Full reload speed. Interactions between change equate. I'm like cutting some stuff out of the patch notes because I don't know. I just feel like they're probably not necessary to talk about. Yeah, I know. I saw the stack change. Next, we got a big change to sticky projectiles. So kind of hitting the bot on both ends. Sticky. Now, per projectile that you shoot on like with a bod, and it was basically insta-killing them. Is a good change. The rest of the changes here are more the King's Gambit pistol and Maurice's move to Carcadia. Are you planning on doing any PoE 2 content? Yup. Yeah, we're going to be hardcore grinding PoE 2 this weekend. I'm very excited. I'm stressing, though, because I got to get my League Start video out today, and I also got to make this video, and that video's not done, and oh, it's a whole mess. It's a whole mess. Hardcore. What do you think this is? Bro, I wouldn't make it past Act 1. Do you work out what skills you're leveling Monk with? I made a planner for it. Yeah, I set up till 6 last night working on it. Personally, though, I think I'm just going to level with Ice Shot. I'll level with Lightning Arrow, bro. It's just so easy. To Borderlands 4, they dropped the new raid boss. Bosses, Subjugator, and Thol. The roulette was nerfed. It's got like 60% less damage than it used to have, but it's still good. I died multiple times beforehand. I thought. And today we got a huge update to Borderlands 4. They dropped the new raid bosses, Subjugator and Thol, who I just beat for the first time on true UVH 6. And I died multiple times beforehand. I thought the fight was actually really good. I liked it a lot. It's significant improvement over Bloom Reaper, and I'll play that fight at the end of the video. But we also got a ton of changes and some very, very impactful nerfs that I want to talk about. So I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Let's do this. So to start us off, Subjugator and Thol are in the game. These are a tag team raid boss where... So to start, Subjugator and Yo guys, what is up? Max and our Borderlands 4 video, and today it's like a freaking domain expansion where the boss gets way stronger and has totally different moves. An expansion. A huge update to Borderlands 4, Age 6, and I died. Multiple nerfs that I want to talk about. To start, Subjugator and Thol are now in the game. They are a tag team raid boss. Words from it, but the tag team boss fight allows you to fight kind of both bosses. Bosses like arena. It's like a freaking domain expansion where the boss gets way stronger and has totally different moves. And I think it's great. I actually really, really enjoy it. So if you haven't tried it, I definitely recommend it. However, what build you do the boss is going to be quite different potentially if you were using some of my old builds, because they did do a lot of nerfs. Now, some of the other things is we got a UVH 7. UVH 7 increases the HP on enemies 300% from UVH 6. So if your build was absolutely frying things before, UVH 7 should still be a challenge for you. They're also adding multiple new pieces of gear, including 1 new pearlescent, the jailbroken Gatlin, 4 new legendaries, the lockjaw, specifically can't stop winning, triggers, I get 10% increased damage at 200% increased damage. However, this does not mean that projectiles past the 200% bonus damage aren't dealing any damage. They're just not benefiting from being additionally stuck. It's just like that damage will proc at 200%. So in testing, toric stickies are still very strong. They're still very good. If you shoot a scoot and shoot or a bod, all of those projectiles that you're detonating for example, I've just off the simple fact that the scoot and shoot creates a lot of additional copies of your weapons and all of those additional copies dealing instant damage rather than having to like build up and kind of getting capped at a certain point. I just found that the damage was stronger on impact mode. So I think it's going to be varying from situation to situation. Sticky stacking on enemies is definitely not dead. I just did the first like 2 phases Harlow's new mod? of Oh, the shit. boss with a bod, and it was basically insta-killing them. But I don't think it's like, you know, the only way to kill bosses now, which actually I think is a good change. The rest of the changes here are more miscellaneous. Not going to go through all of them, but I move to Carcadia. Does anyone know Maurice's? I just put it as a pinned comment. Weapon. Guys, that is going to do it for the video. I hope you enjoyed. Guys, that's going to do it for the video. I hope you enjoyed. I will catch y'all in the next one. Take care. Peace. Yeah, the constable is new. Card is guys can do it for the guys can do it. Next one. Take care. Peace. Cool. All right. Go to the raid boss with Shala. Nice. Good stuff. I want to... Only me. Only me. Only me. I can't please help to ruin my life. The devil in the pale moonlight. Don't have enough money to do the boss. Woo! You will find me.
Big old boots on the ground. What's your organ?
You will kneel!
Oh shit, we should be on 7. Should have been on 7.
What a waste of net.
Who put that shield there? Oh, you know what? Let's kill this guy. Hopefully? Ricochets?
Sorry about your big brother.
A beautiful man. Now join in the abyss.
Shit, bro. I fucked up. Okay, that's fine. I have to do it on UVH6 anyways. No, but the weapon that I wanted to use for those guys, I just swapped to the pearl gun. So I didn't have my weapon. Alright, let's do it on 7. Give me that. Bod can go suck it. I don't really have another better option there, yeah. Throw it on the lockjaw, see what it does.
I told you it was unstable. Ready for a snowstorm?
Beautiful! I must summon Thor, the Invincible. He deserves the joy of your fight as well. Who can make me hurt? This is the point of no return. I see. You are lost. Come, subjugator! We must relish this pain together!
Do we know if you get different rewards for killing?
Oh, sorry about your little brother.
Take a world drop pearl. Jesus. The lockjaw is nice. What enhancement? I'm using a Ripper enhancement right now. Okay, that's what I needed. I just needed enemies to spawn so I could get my action skill back quickly. Yeah, so it's significantly easier on UVH7. Than 6 true. Although I think I'm dead here again.
Hi, bippity boop.
Oh, I'm dead. Fuck. I do 0 damage when my action skill goes down. 0 damage. Zilch. Pretty good, especially with shotgun mode. Word.
No access
Beautiful! I must summon Thor, the Invincible. He deserves the joy of your fight as well. Who can make me hurt? Burn your death!
Biggest thing is definitely just keeping our action skill up. I can only really die if my action skill goes down. And then if my action skill goes down and there's nothing to shoot at, I'm in a world of hurt. Like, so my action skill goes down I have this short window where if I shoot and I have an enemy to shoot at, I get my action skill back instantly. And then we can go back to never dying.
Closer success. Subjugate this.
You truly killed him? Our fight deserves a grander setting! To the abyss! I descend!
Big old boots on the ground.
One of us dies! No way!
Enjoy. You put him in program to sing, and you don't even know. Burst in the bubble.
Jesus.
What a blast!
You and redeem word.
What beautiful hate you possess, Vault Hunter! What limitless stores of spite dwell within your soul! Hone your skills further!
Where's my loot? What? I got 2 pearls last time. Not even get a single legendary. What the hell? Alright, surely there's loot in here though. The Chamois Kablammy douses enemies in hot moonshine on reload. Throw an explosive projectile that deals a portion of its damage as incendiary damage to doused enemies, but its damage scales based on the number of doused enemies hit. Cool. We take that roll. We take that roll. Harlow! Plasma File. Whenever Harlow uses stasis, it deals bonus cryo area damage to enemies. An additional bonus area radiation to enemies immune to stasis. This damage is increased by action skill cooldown, right? Please make Harlow viable. Blue Tree Harlow viable. Lumberjack. Their gun kill cash build does no damage into the patch. Yeah, they gutted it. It's dead. Take me down. Chaotic.
That's a
Do
lot
you
of
want me to give that
damage.
to a random person? You already have a sub, so you can't have like 2 subs. Give it to a rando. Boom.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
stream tomorrow, probably around noon. You got 3 pearls. Yeah, I got a lot of pearls my first kill. None on the second. Alright, that video is uploading. It's 4 p.m. launch. Yeah. Try to be around live on noon. Dude, I'm fucking stressing about the league, man. I always do, though. Why? It's stressful, man. I want to make sure that I have my plans in place, that we have a good start. I'm still like having a little bit of second thoughts about not playing Deadeye, to be honest. I'm convincing myself that we got to just do martial artist though. Gotta do martial artist. It's new, it's cool. I've made a bazillion Deadeye builds. Oh fuck, man. Okay, there we go. Thank you. I'm just dead. We're gonna make sure we got a rep kit. That like transition is so brutal for some reason. It kills your action skill, and then there's nothing to shoot at, so you can't get it back, and then you just gotta wait to get killed. It's like 18 damage sources. It's weird. We just need to survive that like awkward transition phase. I still don't know what those cores are for. The core goes in the middle of the room. But like, what for? Alright. Boom. Okay, grapples don't work. Dead. I'm going to dead again. No, I already shut up. What's the white health bar? It takes more damage from cryo. Going up today? Yeah, it is.
Must have gotten my numbers wrong.
It is indeed. I want to kill this phase, man. We haven't killed this part yet. The other guy's way easier. I think, like, technically, it's because one of them... Yeah, what does that do? Putting that cube in the middle. I think it's because one of them is resistant to stuff that isn't cryo damage, and then one of them is just a normal boss.
I could build a ship out of these guys.
I cannot do this alone, brother. We must relish this pain together.
Oh, sorry about your widow brother.
Subjugator AI for drones. Oh shit, I didn't have my right enhancement on. Whoopsies.
Now join me.
But
To the ice dome.
it should be okay.
What happens when I press you in?
Good damage.
As expected, I'm the last one standing.
That guy's low. Is he reflecting projectiles? He's healing? Why am I healing him? Oh, his health bar just changed. It's now cryo heals. Interesting.
They keep 'em mindless so they don't mind.
The like text just like updated on his health bar. He was weak to cryo and then randomly just swapped to being immune to cryo.
I apologize for treating you as my inferior.
Oh fuck! Wait, what? Deep Herald unkempt. Oh shit! Out of 87 bazillion, one of them had to be the best. Yo, please be good.
May our enemies quake in fear.
Please be good.
Thank you.
You know what? You guys did your best.
Okay, it looks pretty cool. That's a funny red text. I like that. Out of 87 bazillion guns, one of them had to be the best. Did Vex get any buffs? She got some minion changes. And Misericord, he got some buffs. Misericord? Where do you find this boss? Oh, you gotta go to any, like, main town hub. Bro, how am I too broke to fight this boss? Oh, we don't need a soul survivor, do we? Okay. Is this built on max roll? It is, actually. Alright, let's see what the Unkempt Herald does to the bosses. My subs infusion.
Where's the recycling bin when you need it? What can I say? I'm a helper.
Okay, I'm gonna say probably not great on that guy. He's too skinny and the projectile's like hard split.
A little premature irradiation.
Show me rage!
Detonating. Watch your organs.
Give me your hate!
It seems alright.
Big singly boy incoming.
Big issue looks like it's projectiles are just missing most of the time. Like, look how many stickies are on the freaking ceiling. Okay, yeah, probably not the weapon for this.
Oh, I mapped that out.
Does it split again with distance? It does split again with distance, yeah. Oh, I think I just killed myself. Yeah. You think the gamer is worth building for anymore? I mean, probably. It wasn't reliant on infinite bleed damage to be good. What do I think will be better? Deadeye or Spirit Walker?
Especially if all my
I don't know, man. The Spirit Walker's projectile speed is really good. I don't really care about the additional projectiles. The issue is it seems like you need to roll in order to, like, get good benefits of it. So, I don't know. Like, if you're down for, like, an additional combo in your gameplay, it's probably worth. There goes all his money. Oh, true. All right, let me get a thumbnail out for these guys. Should we try a run on cash, by the way? Vex run. I can tell the line. What's up, big bod? How do I make this look not terrible? Just gonna do it like this. That doesn't work. I feel kind of bad putting the rip catch. Hopefully people don't take that too seriously. You gonna pre-order COD Modern Warfare 4? Definitely not. But it did look kind of good. But I get baited by COD all the time. I can't watch it. Complex. I'm too busy right now. But I can watch it later another time. Yo, guys. Got neutered. True. About to go do a run on him, but it's not looking great for him. Your Herald is a different shooting pattern. Hi, chicken. Ziana, turn away. How many pearls are there? I have no idea. There's a lot, though. Cool. That video's live. All right, let's go do a run on cash. Prepare to suffer. Crazy amount of pearls are dropping from red chest. Really?
I am
Okay.
extra bang for my buck.
I mean, our damage still looks pretty good. Took about 2 minutes. What, Gloom? What, Gloom got big nerfed. The thing is, Gloom should technically still be a source of damage, but it can't be your only source of damage, if that makes sense. Oh, what the fuck? It saved that I had this unlocked? That's cool.
You are all flooded. No substance. Pathetic. A little something for everyone. Fear not. I will not break the
I mean, that looks good to me. Let's see.
What timekeeper has right for decommissioning?
Definitely are not going to be able to infinitely sustain our action skill. If we do enough damage in the boss fight, it might be fine. I think we're going to have to spec... Now with caffeine. Okay, we got it. Alright, let's see how this goes.
You are funny.
Okay. So him losing his action skill is now very rough. I'm gonna need a triple bypass.
Listen, I'm old. I'm old and I'm an alcoholic, alright?
Pray for mercy. Big money! Big money!
Yo guys, what is up, Max? Alright, let's try again. So the thing is, the damage still looks pretty good. We could build around having to get our cooldown back. I like the raid. Ah, it's a huge improvement from Bloom. It's tough. So far, I found that if I go into fight for my life, it's just GG's.
I'll scrape you from my boots.
Yeah, I have no, I unfortunately have no damage in fight for my life on this build, which means if we go into fight for our life in this encounter, it's kind of just Jover.
Do not fear death. Come on, baby, I like kids. You will kneel. The game is done.
Oh.
Extra fans for my buck.
Yeah, dude, if you go for a fight for your life, it's just over. Yeah, I need like a spread launcher for when we go down.
That's a lot of damage.
Emery, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Do I have like a spread launcher or anything on me? I do not. I have a 25% siphon watts on. That might be why the damage looks good. Yeah, it's gonna be tricky on this on Gloam or Stackbot, because you're gonna need healing, and also it's much harder to keep up your action skill. So like normally I would use our little healing on kill rep kit, but if you use that, then you have to constantly swap rep kits to be able to get your action skill back. Is there anything we could do? Cash can increase master which is a personal damage dealt to stuff from enemies and converted to overshield. When Cash loses a fortress attack, shots from his guns deal bonus damage equal to his overshield and drain a portion of his overshield. What does this mean that this has a duration on it? I think I see. Yo, guys. Okay. You started with a new PoE patch. Very... Now drains. Yeah. I mean, with a double siphon, you can kind of get some of it back. But, like, builds, like, using, like, the convergence on it are, you know, that's probably too many procs per second. Trying to look if there's any ways to sustain overshield. It would be tricky. The Bone Totem build has a way, besides Siphon, just spawning turrets. Okay. Noted. It is going to be a struggle. There's lifesteal talent that gives overshield in the left green tree. Left green. Let me look. Primarily gun focus? No, I actually like that. Well, Windfall is active. That's the kicker, though. Only being active while Windfall is active when this build like actively tries to avoid being in Windfall. That's the issue with that. We'd lose our auto crits too. That would give us Can't Stomp winning and Turn of Fate. Let's see. Well, it's while in Windfall. Windfall still counts as us having max stacks of fortune. What's up, Jad? How you doing? And their bones and their guns.
It's Yoshi time!
And I'll get him. I'll get him. I don't know if Let It Ride procs. All right, let's just try that. Why they said that? It was a weird timing moment. They said for players that like haven't played the game in a while, what can they expect when they return to play UVH7? And they're like, well, they'll have new characters, more skill points. We got new cash, we got more skill points, we got new firmware. They were saying more skill points in terms of people returning that haven't played since the cash update. Did I not pick the right thing? Where's my rockets? I think I picked the wrong rocket. Oh, I picked shotguns, didn't I? Let's try with shotguns. Let's try with shotguns. So our goal now from the other build was to not enter Windfall. Now our goal is to enter Windfall. Which, does that even work with Gloam? Whenever cash loses a stack of fortune. Yeah. So, technically, I don't think we'd want Windfall duration, which I spec'd, so that might be a mistake, but...
I always make time for the little shit.
Oh god, as expected, we kind of lost all our damage. And I'm not entering Windfall. Nor am I gaining fortune stacks, that's right. We would need to find a way to get late scratch. We need late scratch because this is whenever we attempt to enter Windfall and fail, we gain a stack of fortune. So that this only works to generate fortune stacks with this. So we would need 11 points. Which kills that idea. I don't know, man. That's tough. It's tough. UVH 0. Card cash potentially strong. I think normal gun cash should still be good too. Right? Like the Convergence cash build was really like only getting damage from Gloam. Like it was basically neutron capture. Speaking of neutron capture should still delete everything.
All they know how to do is follow orders.
Card cash can do it. Word. Dice cash. Yeah. Nah, that interaction is unfortunately a whole lot harder to do now.
Brother, help! You are lost without
Can these bots get a clue already?
Come, subjugator! We must relish this pain together! Show no mercy, Bolt Hunter!
Radiating the land! Subjugate this!
The death he sought.
Put it in a Ziploc bag.
Killed him? Our fight deserves a grander setting! To the offense!
I think a little chaos is in order.
I will avenge you from
You're gonna love this! I took the ship out of these guys!
It hurts! It hurts!
The card cash build is clearing it easy. Word. That's great to hear.
What limitless stores of spite dwell within
What build is this? Infinite crit.
hone your skill further. I love Eric.
The wedding hasn't even happened. Wait,
You know
what?
what? You guys did your best.
Yoshi. Okay, I'll go get him. They shadow drop this update? No, they've technically been doing marketing for it. No, definitely not a shadow drop. We're getting hammered at their wedding. Whose wedding? I think the big guy's way easier to kill in the final phase. Like, infinitely easier.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
You know, the wedding. You know, read chat, you wouldn't know. Yeah, so now I'm asking. Have I tried Vex yet? No, but nothing's really changed with Vex. Nothing else, another time. Do I need to get this mission or can I just go here? Alright, well, where are my icons? Okay, I think I do need to go get the mission. The new shield is very good. Interesting, I haven't gotten any new shields yet.
Over here, we have a demon to hunt. Well, I say we.
What did you say? Something.
Oh, you have to do the flying one final phase to get the shield? Gotcha. So they do have different dedicateds. That's cool. Bin Laden, thank you for the 17 months. I'll go get Yoshi. Ooh, soft and fluffy. Who's a good boy? And then I was like, all right, I got to dip. Take care. Nice meeting you. And I walked like maybe
Find the story.
block
No.
out the
Yoshi,
store. And I was like,
on
oh shit, Yoshi. I like, it was...
Don't listen, Yoshi. It's not
I
true.
loved Yoshi
They're
in the
lying.
sandwich shop. I had to like go back in. And the dude was like, well, like, oh, you're back. He was like, yeah, I forgot my dog. How do we play this build? I can't remember if we wanted to activate Windfall before. I think we wanted to like activate Windfall on entering using the cards. If I remember our correct little order. Yeah, it was activate Windfall and then go into the cards. Right? Sleight of hand does not consume charges for a few seconds after activating it if Windfall is active. Yeah. So go into Windfall. Relive past traumas. Alright, let's see how card cash is looking. They buffed card cash a bit. I fucked that up. Okay, that one tapped him. Nice, we actually have gun damage on this build. No, why are you going behind the shield? Fuck, I want to kill the flying guy.
Here is a cold proof.
Bam, it never gave me the good card.
That's what I was looking for.
Oh god.
You truly killed him? Our fight deserves a grander setting.
Turn the battle, I can see. Ah, shit. That slam is kind of crazy. Oh my god! He has a fucking spirit ball! Bro just spirit bombed me. Didn't quite get the platinum, but we did get him down. I forgot we have the grenades, which are really good on this setup. 4 stacks. New cash class mod. Close up Prestigitator. Whenever cash quickly hits an enemy while Windfall is not active, he gains a stack of Whenever cash critically hits an enemy while Windfall is active, he gains a 2% chance per pre-stack to throw cards from his deck.
Well, you tried.
And then once Windfall ends, he loses all Prestigitator stacks. Hold on. Do you think this triggers cards from shooting? Surely not, right? It throws cards from shooting? No. Grim Sister. Vex gains increased damage dealt the longer Incarnate is active, doubling this bonus for action skill damage. Additionally, when Incarnate ends, she gains a phase explosion. Cool. What is this roll? Okay, it rolls Huckleberry, bleh. It rolls Tender Hearts. That's solid. It rolls Tormented. There was one more. One more. Bloodstained Moon. Whenever cash critically hits an enemy, he gains increased elemental effect chance, damage, and elemental damage. So it's all crit stuff, huh? I think I'd want as many points into Tender, to be honest. But I guess the build might change. Five Tender, yeah. This makes me think that this would be really good with Furious Fingers. Was it Furious Fingers that we were using? Well, Sweeten the Pot's technically good. Whenever Cash activates Windfall, he gains sleight of hand charges equal to the number of fortune stacks he had. Yeah, that is technically very good. Because, like, we could get a ton of stacks. This isn't gonna look good. Just bear with me. This isn't gonna look good at all. Did Harlow get nerfed? No.
Loser becomes the winner's bullet. Heaven in flame. On your knees.
Oh my god, it does throw 3. It's throwing 3 cards for me, bro. Huh. I didn't click a single one of those cards. I'm not clicking shoot or the cards at all. That's fucking just my hand flying out there shooting to throw cards.
I ordered smoked brisket burrito, and let me tell you, this thing slaps. Meat is smoky, it was charred, it was tender, and it actually had a little bit of kick to it, which I wasn't expecting. It's seasoned with fire roasted jalapenos, which gave it that nice little kick to it that complemented my cheesy burrito so
Can we get the
well.
burrito off the screen, bro?
Easy to order via the Chipotle app or
Extra bang for my buck. For just or faith. My hate took me strong. That is what I had. Here is a cold truth. Stay there a bit longer. You are nothing.
Dude, none of those cards I'm throwing. That's so cool. Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea.
Big money, big money.
It worked. It worked. The idea worked. Hold.
Joy of your spite as well. Who can make me hurt? Your bones will be dust. Well, use your ally on your keep.
Okay, what is... No, dude, this is gonna be crazy. We could work with this. We could work with this. So basically, what this allows me to do, the idea was to do damage. I told you beforehand that we are just testing if this would work how I think it works, and it does. This gives us a way to proc ranged groundbreaker on a gun build, technically, with cards. But it's conditional. We need certain things for that to work. But we could potentially do some silly things with that. So whenever Cash critically hits an enemy, while Windfall is not active, he gains a Prestigigator. Whenever Cash critically hits an enemy while Windfall is active, he gains a 2% chance per Prestigigator stack to throw a card from his deck, consuming 20% of his stacks. While Windfall is active, he gets 2% Prestigigator stack to throw cards from his deck, consuming 20% of his stacks. Oh, I see. So more stacks doesn't mean more cards. It just consumes 20% of my stack of cards. So what do we need? We need to crit and we need to have Windfall active. That's kind of our two conditions. And we need to be in Windfall. Okay, hear me out. This might sound a little stupid, but War Wagon gives us infinite ammo. Crit Knives gives us infinite crit. And then like Roulette to just fucking spawn a shit ton of cards? It'll still throw cards. I don't think it would throw cards with Crossfire because I need to have a deck to throw from. Yeah, but it taking stacks from your deck, I don't think increases its damage or throws more cards. Or does it throw more cards if I have more stacks? It just says throw cards from his deck consuming 20% of his stacks. Do you think that throws more cards if I have more stack? I was kind of reading that as it throws a card. But maybe it throws multiple? We're gonna have to go to like Training Dummy and test this because this isn't gonna work in my current setup.
How well will your data do against me? I have more if you would like.
We need a good way to enter Windfall that isn't reloading. It's like, how am I not entering Windfall here? I mean, I think technically I could do this. Well, even my cards didn't proc it Windfall. That's the kicker. Is this only works if I'm in Windfall. Bro, the idea works. The idea works. Look, bro, I can get my hands to go fucking crazy. Just do fucking cards. Look, look, look. Dude, I'm not optimized for this at all. I'm not optimized for this whatsoever. Not that the damage of this looks crazy, but like you see the potential? The real kicker is just entering Windfall. Thing is, you have to be outside of Windfall to get stacks to use them. Yeah, the loop is a little tricky.
That's a lot of damage.
Squirrel Lock, thanks for the 6 months. Appreciate that. Surely sliding activates Windfall. That's just losing fortune stacks, no? I'm gonna go respec this tree and make some poor decisions. But you had to empty your mag. Oh, you're right. That's what it was. So, like... I think I can make this work. I was thinking of going War Wagon with a fuck ton of speed, fire rate, to proc a lot of cards quickly. But... okay, I think we need a...
Chair! We need a goddamn chair!
The issue is that I need all these things. That's the issue. I'm gonna try without this, but I think it'll just be way worse. Dots can proc card throws. Dots can proc card throws. Does this still look good without the big card augment? I was definitely proccing way more cards with that elemental one, right? Look like the dots were helping. Yeah. Hello. Oh, the Hellwalker is a good call. I was trying to think about what else would work with this. Sometimes the cards just like aren't proccing. Okay. I think I get it. Yeah. What's up? Yeah. All right. This, I mean, this is basically our original skill tree, but I think I don't really see a reason to not use something like this. The thing is, okay, let's go take this somewhere. Let's go take it somewhere. There's a potential that we don't go down the middle tree, but I think you kind of have to go left and right. You could potentially not go down middle. You can swap to cowboy. Swap cowboy to sweeten the pot for more vigorous elements. Just sweeten the pot. You think so? Only thing is, cowboys like our big damage. Dropping a bit into green tree lets you have infinite windfall. With what? Sweeten the pot plus vigorish. Oh, you're thinking that? I was thinking more of the cards dealing damage than your gun, but yeah, you could go that route too. I don't hate it. I went reload speed for more like card procs. Yeah, can't stop winning would give us Very good windfall activations. I think we need the Groundbreaker card for sure, right? Like that should be a ton of fuel for our damage.
Someone's day is about to get worse. Nancy speaks. Now I'm mad.
Yeah, middle's so much damage. Like it's tough because this is Groundbreaker, which is huge. This is free crit. Like, I think if we take a hot streak, I wasn't going to take it, but I think if we take a hot streak, I don't need any other sources of crit chance. So that's kind of huge. And then anti-up is like a ridiculous amount of skill and gun damage. This is free crits. This is huge for fortune skill damage. You know what I mean? I don't know what I would lose. We're like doing enough damage that the shotgun is killing things. Alright, let's see some cards. I would run out of ammo right as the boss spawns. Incredible. Holy shit, I got one with 70% action skill damage. That's pretty good. Okay, yeah, Hellwalker good. We should definitely put amp on that. Yo, guys, what is...
Just what I was looking for.
Cash not dead. His card build good. Card build good. did they fix this? Like, I technically don't need any other crit chance. I don't think Card Sharp does anything for us. The best, the best, the best of you.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Alright, let's go to the raid boss, see if this does anything to him. With Gloam or without Gloam, ADI? Fuck, bro, I gotta go finish my league start video for PoE. We're gonna go do this, and then I gotta jump onto that.
Just got my eyes on Enuma.
I don't think this is gonna stand a chance on 7. No Gloam. Word. Any green tree? Busy time. I know, dude. My buddy's engagement party's on the 30th, too. I had to talk to him today about if I was going to make it or not. What happened to your super jump macro? The software, my Logitech software, I stopped being able to use it. Very annoying. Okay, well that just like killed him. No. I'll bet your next one. Remember, our things are all sorts of fucked up right now.
That? Wallet? Bullets? Good. Ready to try again.
Dude, the big issue on Cash is gonna get healing for this fight. I think we need Rubber Band Man too. To be honest. for some sort of like survivability. Where's my fucking cards at?
Just what I was looking for. Nailed the ricochet.
We're just not proccing enough cards is the issue. Like there's just no cards proccing. I need cards to show up to the party. I'm not killing this boss with a Hellwalker. Is that gonna be the play?
Who can make me hurt? You are a bug.
Okay, I don't know why I tried to kill the boss in Fight for Your Life. I think that's technically the move, is proc it and then swap. The issue with the procking and swapping is if I swap to a gun with a high magazine, then this skill tree kind of does nothing for us. Because we're really just here for anti-up. So, like, we could potentially just get rid of that middle tree, I think. If that is the move.
Just what I was looking for.
Bro, and all of a sudden the cards are like flying out. What is going on? Holy fuck. What was the difference?
Look, it's supposed to be on my side.
Interesting.
Mind relaying a message to the timekeeper? have fun. Why rest to your dead? You will suffer as he did.
I'm not seeing our cryo card getting progged at all.
Come, subjugator. We must relish this pain together. Show no mercy, Bolt Hunter.
There it is.
You, I killed him. He was invincible. You truly killed him? Our fight deserves a grander setting. To the abyss. Time for a grenade. A cold straw. Gunning for good.
Come on. Give me cards. Dude, why can't I enter Windfall? Good God.
Gunning for good. Always fight to multiply your eyes.
Okay. That is cool. That is cool. Definitely some things to figure out with that. But like when our cards were hitting, we were doing good damage.
Just what I was looking for.
I think you could, like, you know what I mean. Hellwalker's a good gun, but it's not really a boss melter. Would potentially be very interesting with
Well,
like a scoot and shoot or something. Scoot and shoot does good damage. Oh, that's a good class, man. Skill damage, gun crit. That's good. The +4 into the Tender Hearts is real nice there, though. I think it kind of needs to have Ripper on it, otherwise I won't be able to hold down the trigger. Do share save files. I have for a few builds for this game, but it's a lot more complicated than it was for like BL4 or BL3.
Do not fear death. You are barely alive as he is. You will die shackled.
Never mind. I don't really have the fire rate to make a scoot and shoot. Be good.
On your knees. Give me your hate.
See if V-Guns get a huge anti-up bonus, even with big mags. Interesting. I was about to respec the middle and then go into red for some fire rate.
My hate makes me strong. Know your fears.
Jesus Christ.
See something new every day.
Oh no.
Beautiful. I'm a son invincible. He deserves the joy of your spite as well. This must come to an end. Who can make me hurt?
Holy fuck. Okay, that's the sauce. That's the sauce.
Together, my brother. This is how you. Come, subjugator. We must relish this pain together. Show no mercy, Vault Hunter. Just what I was looking for. On your knees.
Bro. The stickies are procking cards. Huh. The stickies are procking cards.
I will make this quick, Sid. I will avenge you, brother. I have seen larger.
I need to enter Windfall like right now.
I have a kill to pick with your luck. Good to have my own back.
I can't see his health bar. Damn, no windfall on that. Bro, where is my windfall procs? Up there they are. Platinum, alright. Oh god.
What beautiful hate you possess, false hunter! What limitless stores of spite dwell within your soul! Hold your skill further.
Let's record a quick video. Fuck, dude, I have so much to do today. I just want to go see that real quick against Radix. What about using Katagawa's Revenge? Could be good, but not as much anti-up bonus. Anti-up is giving us a whole lot of skill and gun damage. Kata rolls COV. Oh, that's a good point. Does anyone have a COV Katagawa? I actually do have one. I don't know on what character save, but I do have a COV Katagawa. There you fills and got the COV. It might not matter.
The others will call me Explosive Cat!
God, I haven't thrown any cards yet.
Gunning for glory! Several shots, one hit.
Where are these cards going?
Big money, big money!
I feel like a fast-firing COV weapon would be the most optimal thing here. Two points into O Fortuna. Alright, Fortune Stacks, he has the greater the bonus, increased windfall chance. We could try that. Let me see just real quick if I got a COV weapon. Oh, a Flash Cyclone with COV could have been good.
Nancy speaks.
Fuck, got the wrong weapon out. I missed it.
Extra space for my foot.
Cards?
Judgment comes next. That's positive stuff.
Is he too far away? Those cards aren't going to him. They didn't travel to him. Oh, I see.
Just what I was looking for. Flame bladder, not me.
But it needs an optimized setup to get it much more consistent. Yeah. Well, the question is, do we make this into guns or skills or like kind of both? Because I'm skilled for more guns right now. We were doing some crazy things at moments with the scoot and shit. Can drop you some COV guns. Word. Yo, guys, what is up? That was the highest capacity shield in the game. 356k capacity with double turtle. Oh, Amon likes that a lot. Amon likes that a lot. Thank you.
Vault Hunter sucks.
Alright, that should be good. I was mainly just curious in the Katagawas. Thank you, sir.
Watch the flash!
I think we need the extra windfall chance, man, because the biggest thing is I just don't do any damage unless we're in windfall. Now I'm gotta like do tricks to fucking enter it. You know what I mean? Jesus Christ. I've been out of ammo this whole time. I couldn't shoot. Oh shit, do I not have my SDUs? Surely I have my SDUs, right? Okay, weird.
Okay, we'll do it this way.
Be out today? Yeah. I gotta finish that. Fuck. I need to get off this game. PoE, you just had. I fucking hate that they delayed this update, dude, because I want to do a lot of cool stuff with it, but I'm just not gonna have time.
Flushing them up! Eraser!
There we go. There it is, dude. There it is. That was pretty cool looking. Okay, so that does work. You just get a fuck ton of cards. Cards don't seem to be able to target him while he's in the air, though, unfortunately. Again. You need to stack outside of Windfall first. Whenever cash crits an enemy while Windfall is not active, he gains a stack of Prestidigitator. Whenever cash crits an enemy while Windfall is active, he gains a 2% chance. Purpose of his stack to throw cards from his deck, consuming 20% of his stacks. I see. You're right. Not getting procs in Windfall is because I didn't build proper stacks outside of Windfall. The fun rare gig. I missed them. Try to deliver the new one yesterday. Had my headset on. Didn't hear the doorbell ring. Also, how you doing, Eggs? Okay, there's 50 stacks. Now I just need a windfall proc. And he's done. Cool. Is the bot still any good? It's still very good, yeah. Not to buy Lego Batman because the new Bond game is coming out too, but I'm so tempted. Oh, both of those sound pretty good. So we could still spend 6 points to get extra windfall proc chance, but I think we could make it work without. This is a long run. Not as long as the Bloom Reaper one, but yeah, it's a little long. I need ammo badly.
Come, subjugator! We must relish this pain together! Show no mercy, Bolt Hunter!
Fuck, ammo.
That's what I was looking for.
Fuck, that just did so much damage to him by accident. Well, this was a really good run until I was constantly out of ammo. Damn, bro, we've been stuck at this phase for forever. He's immune again, brother. I don't even know which one died.
Now join me, Vault Hunter. In the abyss.
Fuck. It's like, you don't really need... You don't technically need to shoot a lot once you have it active. You just need to build the stacks. And then proc windfall. But yeah, you can like use one to proc stacks for the other. I just don't have any ammo. Unlucky. Definitely build stacks the fastest. Just the price I paid, destiny is gone. Oh, there's some good damage. Got him randomly. Yeah, I mean, even with stacks, when I, you know what I mean, it still seems a little inconsistent. Oh, all right, sec. Thanks, Gearbox. Cool. Well, I enjoyed the update. It was very cool. I'll have a video out on that, but we got to finish this guide for PoE, unfortunately. I got to get this done tonight. No death pits. No death pits. Reduced amount of death pits. After we finish this guide, if we want to play some more, we can. But I just need to finish this video. W stream. I'm not leaving. We just gotta swap games or categories. It's just the price I paid. Destiny. No server issues. Oh, I don't know if I'd count on that.
Two, one. Yeah, a lot of people are doing stuff with bell.
Launch on server launch just so things are ironed out, really? Alright, we'll record this video. We'll get that cash video out hopefully tomorrow. Yo, guys. Yo guys, what is up? Max on our Path of Exile 2 video, and today we're going to be going over my league start plans and what I'm going to be doing. Yo guys, what is up? Max on our Path of Exile 2 video, and today we're going to be going over my league start plans, what I'm cooking up. I'll have a full build guide for you to follow along, and there's some really cool things that I want to talk about. Now, the first thing that I want to mention was my idea with the bells. I was really excited about that build, and then I kind of had some doubts upon if it would actually scale well, and now I'm pretty keen to give it a go again. So like I will be trying that in the campaign Ice Shot Bell as I level up, and then potentially going to be swapping to this other build that I've come up with. Where's the clip that I was looking for? Where'd the clip go? I literally just... Whoops. Bro, raid boss was that bad? You're still not farming him? No, it was really good. I actually think it's probably one of the best raid bosses they've added. I just don't... I gotta do this too. We're unfortunately busy. They delayed their update by a month. They dropped it right on top of PoE. Unfortunate.
Doing stuff with bells, so like there are some. Okay, so I will snitch.
Yo guys, what is up? Max on our Path of Exile 2 video, and today I want to talk about my plans for League Start and the build that I'm cooking up, Bell Master. Now, there are some really, really cool things that I want to do with this build, and it's going to be kind of a combination of a few things that I want to try, but there's some really cool tech that I don't think anyone has talked about or really brought up that I plan on using, and it should be really cool. So the first thing I want to talk about is I want to be using a lot of bells. And there is a new support gem that's going to be in this league called Over... Yo, I'll do that one more time. Yo, guys, what is up? Max on our Path of Exile 2 video, and today we're going to be going over my league start plans for the 0.5 league. Now, I've come up with a lot of cool ideas, in my opinion, of some things, and now like the picture's finally starting to become clear. I was really excited for Ice Shot Bells, and then I was like kind of dissuaded on doing them, and now we're kind of back on, and some other things, and I want to talk about the key kind of mechanic that I plan to incorporate into my builds and my plans for that build, and then kind of like the optional things that we'll talk about. So let's go over why this build is going to be so crazy, and I haven't seen anyone bring this up or talk about it because I don't know. So there's going to be a new support in the league. It was in the patch notes. It's called Overabundance 3. This reads that you supported skills can have which have a limited number of effects active at once, doubling that limit at the cost of cursing yourself on skill use. Only applies to restrictions that use the word limit. So if we put this support on Bell, we go from having the ability to have 3 bells to having 6 bells, which is crazy, right? You can have 6 bells up at a time. However, there's a big downside here. This reads that if we're proccing bells, we're going to be applying curses to ourselves. Curses will lower our resistances, make us slower. They're really bad. We don't like them. However, there is a way to become curse immune very easily in the new skill tree. So in the new skill tree, there's a new skill. There's a new passive called the Hollow Keeper. Now, this you need to spec into First Principle and First Teachings, I believe, to unlock. It's kind of like in this weird position here. But it's right next to the Quarterstaff skills. It's perfectly positioned on Monk for like all of the things we care about. It's right next to Chakra of Impact, so it's not going to be hard to get. And by grabbing Hollow Keeper, we get 50% reduced effective curses on us. And that is one part of the equation, meaning that if we get cursed, we get like 50% reduced effect of that curse. Now, there's also a rune called the Rune of Warding that we can just put in our body armor that gives us 50% reduced effect of curses on us. This means we are effectively curse immune. Now, I do want to explain that a little bit. So these stack additively, meaning that we are immune to curses we proc on ourselves. Enemies that proc curses on us, for example, if there's like a witch, and that witch procs temporal chains with 40% increased magnitude, we would be reducing 100% of that 40% magnitude, but we wouldn't be curse immune to an enemy's curse. We'd be curse immune to our own curses, effectively negating all of the downsides of overabundance, meaning we could summon a ton of bells, proc a bunch of curses on ourselves, and have no downsides. But what if I told you that there's a really crazy upside to this as well? So in the tree, there is also a notable that we can instill. Let me grab this. Called Warding Fetish. This reads that we get 30% increased damage per curse on you, 30% reduced effective curses, and increased energy shield from our equipped focus. So this would have the focus stuff we don't care about. What we do care about is we're stacking infinite curses on ourselves. Curses ignore curse limit for how many bells we're proccing. And every time we proc a bell, not only are we going to get a bunch of damage from the bell, but we're going to get 30% increased damage from our curses. This alone should be a crazy scaling vector for our build. Now the question is, how do we... So that's kind of the big driver for the build. Now, the question is, how do we proc so many bells quickly enough that we're not, like, dilly-dallying, swinging our sword, or there's no swords in this game, but it's taking us a while to proc these bells. We want to be able to do those bells quickly and efficiently, and that's where Martial Artist comes in. So Martial Artist has a node called Martial Adept. When you gain combo, gain an additional combo, minus 0.2 seconds to energy shield recharge delay per combo expended. This is going to be crazy. If you like do the math with how much combo we're going to be expending on the setup, we could effectively get our energy shield less than... Like, I think it's going to be around 0.5 seconds to recharge our energy shield. And there's some crazy synergy that we can talk about later. I want to make sure that it works. But effectively, we could set up a thing where energy shield can't get interrupted while it's recharging recently. So it's just always recharging anytime we get hit, which should be a huge defensive layer for us. But the real kicker here is the Martial Master node. Skills can build and retain combo regardless of weapon set, gain combo from all attack hits. This means that anything that we use that is an attack will give us combo buildup. So staggering palm, for example, is a monk skill that can send out a ton of projectiles whenever we're doing anything, any ability, and all those little hits are going to be building combo. Our heralds of ice that are exploding in packs, that's going to build combo for us. However, on bosses, we're going to want a way to build combo very, very quickly. And so there's like a bunch of ways that we could proc combo. I think Whirling Assault is going to be a solid way to proc combo, but not the craziest. And that's where potentially we could bring back Ice Shot into the mix, or even like Rain of Arrows, skills that proc a ton of hits, that proc a ton of projectiles. All those hits will allow us to stack bells very, very quickly, and then we could just like Whirling Assault to spin them all, ding all those bells, or honestly, even Ice Shot or Rain of Arrows would be proccing all those bells. Bells right now, in terms of like effective damage, if they have elements on them with 6 bells, that's about as much damage as we could possibly get out of Monk, especially if we use Hollow Form with like twirling Whirling Assaults to proc all those bells really quickly. And so there's some really cool things that we could do with that. Besides bossing, procking bells quickly shouldn't be an issue. It shouldn't be awkward at all in terms of like, having to use a bow skill or something like that. We would only use that on bosses, but they're changing Ancestral Call now to work on bells so that our bells are going to be ancestrally boosted. An ancestrally boosted bell, if there's 3 enemies to hit with a bell, it'll call down 3 bells on those enemies. This is going to make procking bells really quickly really great, and every time we proc those bells, remember, we're going to be getting stacking curses on ourselves, which is going to be giving us huge percentage increases to our damage. We can also use things like the new culmination and delayed gratification and some other things to really make sure that the bells cost a lot of combo. And when they're costing a lot of combo, they're going to be getting us a lot more damage. For example, culmination 2, our support skills, the 4% more damage per combo expended. This doesn't seem to have a cap, so we could get a ton of cost on our bells. And there's a ton of ways to scale this damage. And remember, anytime that we're spending tons of combo, we are going to be getting tons of energy shield recharge just taken off. So we're going to be doing damage. We're going to be getting tanky. We're going to be proccing curses on ourselves. We're going to be getting even more damage. And all of this is going to get even crazier once we get Aelith Chimes. Support skills, which can expend combo. On expending combo with supported skills, you have a chance to gain power charges based on the amount of combo expended. So this now, whenever we proc our bells, we're going to be getting a lot of power charges. Ice Shot bait for new players? I've played Ice Shot like 14 times. There's no way you think that skill is bait. I actually don't think it could be any easier. Now, all of those power charges would give us a consistent source for Hollow Form. Hollow Form allows us to trigger socketed melee skills by our clones. They'll go and spin things, and I'm thinking there could be a really cool like feedback loop here, potentially. I don't know if this will work, but if we proc a bell, and that bell gives us a bunch of power charges, and then we ring that bell with the clones are technically an attack hit, so they should build combo for us, which would then allow us to proc another bell, which would give us more power charges for more Hollow Form. If this works, I don't know. I plan on testing it, but could potentially be like a feedback loop of proccing bells that gives us the power charges to proc the forms proc the bells to give us more power charges and more combo. And so there's a lot of really cool things I'm excited for here. Now all of that sounds really cool on paper, but how do we actually get to that point? I stayed up till 6 a.m. last night working on an extensive leveling guide for y'all. I have a leveling guide for bows. The monk isn't super great with bows early. Now all of that sounds really cool, but how do we actually get to that point? Because obviously some of those supports are going to be later. We're not going to be anointing like curse immunity on our amulet until later. So what do we use until then? So to start us off, I don't plan on using Overabundance 3 until we're like into maps and stuff like that. This isn't going to be like worth it to proc curses on ourselves until we obviously have curse immunity. And so I'm just going to be using like Overabundance 2 or just Ancestral Call. So all of that sounds really cool, but how do we actually get to that point? Do it one more time. So that's kind of the overall idea of the build. We're going to be proccing tons of bells, proccing curses on ourselves, increasing our damage from those curses, and finding cool and creative ways to just ring the bells for crazy boss damage. And we should, with Ancestral Call, be able to call down bells very quickly for mobbing, just ding them, and then keep moving. So a lot of cool things that I plan on doing, but the question is, how do we get to that point? Because we're not going to be like inflicting curses on ourselves in the campaign. And so I stayed up till 6 last night working on a very extensive leveling guide for y'all. Now I have a leveling guide for bows. If you want to use bows while leveling, I plan on trying out bow leveling on Monk just because I think Monk is quite weak in the campaigns. I think bows are quite strong, but I have built out an entire planner that covers all of your acts that on like what skills to use, what support gems to cut out first, and how we're going to be running this. I've tried Monk leveling a bunch over the past week and a half now, and to me, my favorite thing is using Glacial Cascade Frozen Locust. Glacial Cascade Frozen Locust is takes a little bit of getting used to because of the positioning of Glacial Cascade, but once you get the hang of it, it's incredibly strong. A lot of people don't understand how this skill actually works and how it scales. So Glacial Cascade sends out a wave, and at the end of the wave, there's a final burst that does a bunch of damage. This burst of damage deals 425% more damage if it's hitting a frozen unique enemy. So if you hit a boss with this, it just does a ton of damage. However, Glacial Cascade cannot cause freeze buildup itself. So you cannot just use this as your only skill to hit bosses. You won't do much damage because you can't freeze them. And you can kind of think of this as a little bit like Snipe, where you need to set it up and then you do the Glacial Cascade on the frozen enemy, and that is where you're going to be getting a lot of your damage. So the tech that we are using is we are going to be using Tempest Flurry, which the 4th strike of Tempest Flurry applies 100% magnitude of shock. And in our skill tree, we're going to be speccing all shock magnitude for Tempest Flurry. This allows us to get around 60% shock magnitude in the campaign, which is a 60% damage multiplier on enemies. And then you freeze them and then hit them with your Glacial Cascade to just kind of nuke them. So that is the goal kind of the campaign. And then once we get to level 41, we're going to be swapping to Whirling Assault. Whirling Assault is going to be just kind of quality of life. It does a bunch of damage. It's going to hit in a big radius. And that is when we're going to like really start focusing in on the build using things like Staggering Palm, using things like Charged Staff. These are all buffs that will allow us to deal more damage with Whirling Assault. Whirling Assault on its own is pretty solid, but it's way better if you can get Staggering Palm projectiles on it. Staggering Palm is an ability that you dash towards enemies, and if you heavily stun them with this, you're going to get a buff that causes all of your attacks to send out projectiles. We're going to be using stun and multi-shot on this so that we can just stun enemies with Staggering Palm. Like, you don't need to, like, build up stun and then wait and then stun them. Usually, most of the time, if you're hitting a, like, trash mob, you can just get these projectiles for free, and then that will drastically increase your Whirling Assault damage and also increase your ability to proc a bunch of bells. And so that is kind of the plan. And as we get deeper into the axe, our skill tree gets more filled out. We start focusing more on like getting generic damage to dazed enemies and mainly picking up Chakra of Impact. And I did a fair mix of a lot of damage and also a little bit of survivability for the campaign, just because Monk does have a little bit of survivability issues there. So the full planner is going to be available for you in the description. The like end game stuff is obviously not super filled out because I plan to get there and test those things for myself. And then let's mention ascendancy points. So if you're planning on leveling with like Glacial Cascade, I think Way of the Mountain is going to be a really great pickup. It's going to give you some survivability that Monk just doesn't have for the campaign, as well as more damage. If you don't know what this does, basically every time that we freeze an enemy, we're going to get a buff that gives us 15% multiplicative damage. And anytime that we take a hit that doesn't deal more than 30% of our max life, it's reduced by 40%. And so that should be really, really nice. Once we get into Whirlwind, that's when I grab Martial Adept so that you can gain additional combo and get a little bit even more survivability. And then I plan on, once we're into maps, actually swapping out of Way of the Mountain because we're not going to be as focused on immobilizing and grabbing Way of the Stone Fist. Way of the Stone Fist should give us a ton of extra damage. Super cool node. And that's also where we can grab Martial Master and start really leaning into like procking as many bells as possible and like really doing some crazy combos. And then once we get to endgame and crit swap, I'm currently planning on going Hollow Form technique. We can get Power Charge on crit. We should be critting a whole ton. We can get these Hollow Forms to then proc Whirling Assault or whatever we need in them. And so that's kind of my plan. I do want to note that Runic Meridians should also be pretty nice for this build because it's just going to solve a lot of your resistances and attributes in the campaign. The real strength of this is going to be determined by how strong runes are, so this is something we might swap to later. But once again, like quality of life versus like build defining, and I'm really more interested right now in like the build defining things rather than just like quality of life stuff. New Invincible boss in BL4. I like it a lot. It's challenging. It's good. There's no downtime. It's just constant action. I dig it. Guys, that is going to do it for the video. I will be live streaming literally like constantly for the first probably few weeks of this league. So if you have any questions, you can always catch me live over at twitch.tv/Moxie. I think this build is going to be crazy. Obviously, I don't know everything about how Martial Artist is going to be because I haven't played it myself, but all of the stuff on paper looks really crazy, and I'm so excited for the possibilities of this Ascendancy. Like, just in its nodes alone, there's so many cool things that you could do. My plan is this kind of curse immune, self-cursing, crazy bell monk, building tons of combo and all dumping it to generate power charges, to do more triggers. And if you're into that, I hope you join me for the ride. It should be a ton of fun. And I will catch you all in the next one, guys. Take care. Bye. Someone's ringing the doorbell. 1 second. Do any of you have tips on planning my first league start? Your first league start? I would follow a guide. I've got a camp, like, I've got a full, like, video coming out on, like, league start tips. All right, let me edit this video real quick, and let's watch this new PoE video. By the way, I want to do a subathon for this thing, this launch. We haven't done a subathon in a while. We got a lot of content to make with the both Borderlands and PoE stuff coming out. But I need incentives for the subathon. I don't have any right now. So what would anything you guys would like to see? We got a tattoo during the last one. So probably not another one of those, but hit me with some ideas. Cosplay monk. Bell goes on your back would be good. Yeah, but it's +1 bell when we're gonna have 6. And the node leading to it is kind of useless for our current build. So, like, certain builds, yes. But it's, I don't know, it's a little weird. I think if you go, the thing is, if I don't know, hollow focus we could potentially benefit from. For easy procs on bosses, but we'll see. Like cosplay monk, they mean bald. Is the monk bald? He's got some hair. He's got some hair. Look at that. He's not bald. Bald. He does have a big spot of bald. Aang the Avatar cosplay. Okay, I could do that. Thoughts? Brother, what is that? That's Avatar Aang. Don't you know? Oh shit, bro. The height would be perfect. Oh, good call. What hero? We're gonna be on monk. One second. I gotta call my dad. I could buy some things for tomorrow, potentially, to have. I'm gonna buy some things. We could do a monk cosplay for tomorrow. You're streaming as a monk tomorrow? Yes, sir. Should I show you what I'm buying? Or should we keep it a surprise? You want to say? Here, while I'm doing this real quick. I want to make sure I order this because it can get here tomorrow.
When you reach the
Watch
Atlas,
this.
you'll now run into some familiar faces. The Masters of the Atlas are kind of like Ascendancy classes, but for your Atlas tree, each giving you new and interesting ways to juice your maps. Each Master has 12 abilities that you can toggle on and off at any time, and you can have up to 4 of them enabled on any map. The first of these is Hilda. Find her in her camp nearby to the southwest of your starting location on the in-game Atlas. Hilda would like you to track down powerful, unique beasts around Rayclast. After finding her, she'll direct you to a specific map. Simply go there and fight the boss to unlock rows of abilities. If you'd like to hunt bosses, Hilda is the master for you. She has many abilities related to killing powerful foes. Like this one, which allows you to cut open pinnacle bosses for a chance of getting another unique. They have to have more items in there, right? Hilda can also make Asmerian wisps no longer possess rare monsters, making them go only for the unique bosses in the area, powering up the boss, but making their rewards much better. If you combine that with her ability to make wisps be released from unique monsters on death, and her ability to add a second unique boss to maps, and her ability to make bosses that have been modified by other mechanics even more powerful and rewarding, you can significantly juice your rewards for boss killing. Next up is Doryani. Doryani would like help clearing corruption nexuses on the Atlas. You'll find the first one just slightly to the southeast of your starting location. With Doryani's science, you can accomplish some truly impressive feats. After each map, this node offers you the opportunity to terraform the Atlas from one biome to another. In the regular Atlas tree, you can gain points which add specific content to specific biomes, and by combining it with terraforming, you can really target the type of content you want. As a specialist in the Waygate, Doryani offers far more though. This node opens up new precursor ley lines after running some maps, allowing you to skip ahead and travel very quickly through the Atlas. If your goal is hunting down citadels, this ability will be very useful. One that I find particularly cool is Strongbox Constructions. Taking this node will add a button to strongboxes, allowing you to destroy them and create a rare construct from its parts. Each mod on the strongbox will turn into a mod on the construct, so crafting the strongbox first will allow you to make some pretty crazy rare monsters with these. Each master also tends to have some pretty simple other modifiers though. In Doryani's case, giving you an extra revive in your maps, or making all your maps irradiated, increasing their level. Jado is a member of the Order of the Jinn, a group that specializes in collecting powerful artifacts. You'll first run into him after opening an ancient Vaal vault, just to the north of your starting location. Afterwards, he offers to teach you his spycraft, so you too can protect the unique relics from entering the wrong hands. Jado can allow you to find more unique items, more unique strongboxes, more unique content like anomaly maps, and even a new unique strongbox that gives you reliquary keys that you can use to get even more unique uniques. I guess this guy really likes unique things, eh? No matter who you choose though, it's very easy to switch between them before every map. On the left hand side of the screen you can see the buttons for all three masters. You can pop this open and modify the loadout if you want, but most of the time you'll probably just switch to the most appropriate master before you run each map. Choose your path in the Return of the Ancients update on May 29th. Thank you for watching, and see you in Rayclast.
Lower with me, we're doing the same thing. We're gonna try to punish them for pushing cat stuff.
Okay, I'll go cat again.
What the hell?
Just trade me like.
When you reach the Atlas, you'll now...
Didn't they put 2 videos out today? This one we saw already.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile 2. The Runes of Alder League contains remnant encounters that can grant you a huge variety of rewards. Among these are Kalguran skills, fusions of Kalguran rune shapes, and Rayclast magic that are powered by your runic ward instead of mana. They also don't have attribute requirements, meaning they can be used with any class. You'll need to plan your ward costs around them, but with the right armor, and maybe a rune or two, you can augment your character with runic might, or even make a build dedicated to these new skills. Raise chilling volatile orbs with Bitter Dead, which spends ward to create chilling cores to seek out your enemies and explode them, also dealing damage and leaving behind a rune that deals cold damage over time. Exploding the corpses of enemies after they're dead might feel a little ancient. Instead, detonate your foes while they're still alive, causing enemies hit with detonate living that are under the cull threshold to immediately explode. Conductive Runes spends ward to create a number of runes in front of you. After arming, these hazardous runes will explode when stepped on by an enemy, dealing lightning attack damage and causing electrocution buildup. This skill excels in getting you out of your current predicament, incapacitating pursuers or getting you out of a tight corner. Runeforged Blades spends ward to make supported skills fire projectiles after fully armor breaking an enemy. Investing into projectile modifiers like Pierce or Chain will boost it even further. Eternal March taps into your reserves of runic ward to instantly restore your dead minions to life. Use it as a panic button when a boss crushes your army into dust, or even provide more fuel for minion explosions. Just be careful, as spending this much ward will leave you vulnerable. If you want to cosplay a turtle without holding a pesky shield, Runic Reprieve has you covered, literally. This channeled spell behaves quite similarly to raising your shield, blocking all hits you take. It even protects your back. However, every time you're hit, your ward depletes, and you can't recover it while channeling. Additionally, every hit causes heavy stun buildup on you, just like raising your shield. Sometimes what's buried in the past can still hurt you. Fragments of the Past creates a Verisium volcano, which spews ice fragments around you for a duration. This is an excellent way to augment your ice fragment builds, complementing your Wolf's Cross Slash or a Freezing Salvo ice build, as well as others. Try out these Kalguran gems and more on May 29th in the Return of the Ancients launch. Thanks for watching, and see you then.
Here at Grinding Gear Games, purple is our favorite color. So of course, the Grape Soda Power Washer is going...
Oh, I saw this build showcase. This was cool. Have you seen the pay-to-win bug video? One of the Pee-wee hideout items? No? How your cosplay was being thrown around? I bought some stuff. You post it? Yeah, it'll get auto-deleted, but you can post it. I just gotta finish this video for Path of Exile before we can play any more Borderlands 4. Yo again.
Going to get a feature. This build by Sir Toasty is an Acolyte of Chayula monk using the Incinerate skill, turned into purple chaos damage with the Black Flame Covenant Keystone. But there's a lot more going on here than purple flames. I'm Eben, and welcome to Build of the Week. Incinerate is quite simply a flamethrower. To use it, you first have to build up fuel, which is gathered by spending mana. So Toasty spends mana on Living Bomb, a skill that makes an enemy explode if it takes enough damage or dies. Importantly, Living Bomb also has the advantage of dropping a Fire Remnant. This can be picked up to empower Incinerate with burning ground.
That I'm cooking up.
To spend even more mana and create even more remnants, so Toasty is actually using 2 copies of Living Bomb, one of them automated with Cast on Elemental Ailment. Setting things on fire is an ailment, so by using Incinerate, we're constantly casting Living Bomb and constantly creating remnants. And, as mentioned earlier, the Black Flame Covenant Keystone takes our fire skills and turns them into purple chaos damage, which is important for our scaling. The little purple explosions you're seeing are coming from the Fiery Death support gem. While it might not be necessary for the build, it sure feels good to play. So, we've got our Grape Soda Power Washer. What next? So Toasty created this build to experiment with the volatility mechanic. There's a lot of words here if you want to pause and pass, but basically volatility is an effect that increases your chaos damage at the cost of an occasional explosion that damages your character. The Acolyte of Chayula has new mechanics that make it the perfect ascendancy for using volatility. The Inner Turmoil Notable lets us stack volatility. This word is ruining me. Volatility. The Inner Turmoil Notable lets us stack volatility by inflicting ailments. In this case, Incinerate is perfect for inflicting the Ignite ailment to stack volatility. The Inner Turmoil Notable also completely mitigates the damage of the volatility explosion, letting us create massive stacks of it. But if you read the volatility description, you'll notice that you only get the chaos damage boost after the explosion, meaning we need some way to explode early and often. This is where Catharsis comes in. This support gem causes the active skill to detonate a random amount of volatility. In this case, Sir Toasty is using Catharsis with Ember Fusillade to trigger this when necessary. Ember Fusillade is the skill of choice here because of its short cast time, meaning we can detonate volatility many times quite quickly. So we're fueling up, building stacks of volatility, and melting our enemies into purple goo. Let's talk damage scaling. Across the support gems and passive tree, so Toasty suggests investing into Ailment Magnitude, Ignite Magnitude, Chaos Damage, and Crit. It's worth noting that the Ignites dealt by Incinerate scale with Crit, which is why it can be so effective. So Toasty's other trick is Curses and Debuffs. This build uses Despair, a curse that lowers enemies' chaos resistance. This skill is assigned to a second weapon set optimized for curses. You'll notice that Sir Toasty's tree uses weapon set passives to switch to a cursed focus setup whenever we cast our curse. And in 030, swapping weapons has no delay or time penalty, so this is an easy addition to the build. To make the most of the weapon swap, Sir Toasty is using 2 uniques that stack potent debuffs on our enemies. The Wicked Quill can inflict Wither, which increases the chaos damage enemies take. Effigy of Cruelty can apply critical weakness to enemies. These effects require us to hit enemies with spells, so Sir Toasty is using Ball Lightning, a skill that deals lots of hits across a large area. Ball Lightning and the Despair Curse are assigned to the second weapon set, so it's easy to fire one or both of these off against tougher enemies whenever we need to. With all this together, you can see for yourself how quickly the purple soda can melt bosses. This is just my headcanon, but I like to think that the fire smells like sparkling grape juice. One downside to this build is that Incinerate requires constant casting, which slows your character down. This can be somewhat mitigated with Ferul's Rune of Grace on your boots, which lets you move faster while using skills. And because we're an Acolyte of Chayula, we can use the Chayula's Gift Notable, which makes chaos damage almost a non-issue. We can drink the grape soda, for it burns so good. Thanks to Sir Toast.
What's this clip? You get to free identify in your hideout. Is he like level 0? Oh, he is level 0. Bro, that saves you like 30 minutes. It's like your first 30 minutes of gameplay that you can't identify for free. But yeah, true pay to win. You need to reach Act 4 to get to your hideout. Yeah, but you could just go to town. I'm confused. You could just go to town for free identification. There's always, well, as soon as you get the like shadow guy, you get to identify for free. You get him in the beginning of Act 1. Do I still have this tab open? What did these guys say about Ice Shot?
Oh. The combo points. That any attack enables combo points. This is like this is the thing.
I just got a confirmation from GGG they did change the like overabundance thing. You're right.
Yeah.
Thanks, team.
No, so basically you can use any weapon set and any attack type to generate combo points.
That's kind of cool.
Yes.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, a lot of people are doing stuff with bells. So like, there are some. Okay, so I will snitch right now because this needs to be deleted. I shot bell where you can shotgun with every single shard onto the boss needs to die. Okay, guys, I'll spill the beans. At a level 20 gem, it is 7,500 effective damage. Snipe is like 3,000. It's like double sniping, and you can literally just spam it.
Although what I'm playing, I'm surprised they went the route with the bells.
I'm sorry, guys. This needs to die.
I thought they'd reinforce the big single bell, but for some reason they've gone double down on like more and more bells. How many bells can you place now? 3, 4 bells?
3? Oh, I love that.
3, one on your back, the one you're randomly spawning.
Well, yeah, 3 of the main bells, and then you back one on the random ones too. So you got like 7 bells on the field.
Oh yeah, we can ancestrally boost them. That's so cool. It's triple bell, like boom.
Yeah, you just reminded me of the ancestrally boosted spells thing. Oh, so sick.
Wait, spells as well?
Is just a good mechanic. It helps with like self-cast. Cool. It helps with like big single cast stuff. It just feels good. I like it. I kind of wish the color was different though. I don't really like the green color they went with this time. I miss PoE1.
I mean, that's just the animation they have for all the other ancestral boost stuff, right?
Yeah, I know, but I don't like the color scheme of it. It's kind of weird. Why's it green? I guess the Karui kind of jade,
like the red
stuff. Yeah, I like the Fist of War red stuff more, but anyway, that's hardly important. Okay, so
how's it going? What's up, Eric?
We also have Huntress, the Spirit
Is
Walker.
Is the Prestidigitator the new comp for Gashi? Yes, it is.
Lance specifically for the boss companion stuff. There's a few things going on here. I'm curious about. So, tell us about that first, and then we'll explore what is the other parts of Spirit Walker. Tell me about the. What are you doing, Lance, and why are you excited about Huntress Spirit Walker?
I'm excited because I am going to get vengeance on Trauma for every time I've died to the Monkey Slam. I'm going to take it out on every boss in the game by killing every boss with the Monkey Slam. Because the unique tame. And it's in the JSON file, the more recent one they released. At one point, they did the showcase, and they're like, oh, the Izmiri Spirit thing is gone. In the new JSON file they gave, it has the Izmiri Spirit again. So Your unique tame beast will have the like a random rotating Ismiri Spirit buff. And I was doing some testing with the tablets. You can add mods to unique mobs, and the tame beast cares about up to 4 modifiers. So I'm looking forward to having this Ismiri Spirit possession. They procced onslaught, and then hopefully I can give some like hasted mods to the monkey, and he's just gonna be just like on just. I don't know what's exactly the good way to describe it. Cocaine. He's going all everywhere, just zooming around, slamming things. Bananas, yeah.
Let's go. But he's going bananas. That's right. He's going bananas.
Yeah.
Do you think it will really be good? I have a hard time believing.
I genuinely think it'll be good. I think they sandbag their showcase really heavily, and I also think they didn't necessarily try their hardest to make it like a good passive tree per se, and like leverage a lot of these benefits you could for to make it do damage, basically.
Yeah, I think some of the stuff didn't even probably exist when they were filming the showcase as well. So,
like, I'll put it this way: the showcase they gave, the monkey was moving the same speed it would when you normally run into it.
Oh,
yeah.
Which to me that indicates they didn't invest into any attack speed at all, and that makes a huge difference. If you've ever like run into PV1, that is the obvious example I have, is you run into like a quad ghost thing, and all of a sudden that boss is like just doing things like crazy, and it's like that's 100 attack speed, but it feels like it's an onslaught type of thing. So I'm pretty optimistic because there's quite a few attack speed sources we can get on it.
So you're just gonna play it like a pure summoner then, with like companion?
It's not. I wouldn't call it a summoner. I wouldn't use that word. I would say Pokemon Master Companion, not minion. Completely different.
Sounds like a summoner to me, but
I hate you, Ziggy, so much.
It's like, look, it's completely different perspective when you take a monster and turn it into a minion. You take a monster and turn it into. Hold on.
I heard DM talk about weapon swapping, and you can summon, like, you can have 1-on-1, and you like literally like Pokemon out one, and then.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you
like,
can have multiple tame beasts, right? And you could say this tame beast is on weapon set 1, this tame beast is on weapon set 2, and let's say you have one that this unique boss is really good at clear, but its single target is kind of bad, and you have one that's really good at single target, where its clear is kind of bad, and that you could do that weapon swap for sure.
Yeah, that's a very cool fantasy. I like that. I like that's right up my alley.
There is a whole other part of the Ascendancy
that
does stuff.
Well, that's what I want to hear about, because like,
but it's not that important. Okay?
I would love to hear about the other part of the Ascendancy that does stuff, because it looked kind of cool. Like Spirit Deers smashing through enemies and stuff. Like, tell me about the other parts of
the other part of the Ascendancy. I think is actually fairly decently strong because, like, okay, so you have the stag part and the owl part. And the owl part's like, here, I'm going to give you some extra proj and some proj speed, which is pretty strong in its own right. But it has the condition of you need to roll to activate it, which is a little bit awkward. The stag has an attack-based thing that can maybe double hit. I think there's a good chance it can double hit, which is some decent effectiveness, but it requires you to walk. They have like these two weird kind of conditions. I think the scenario you want to end up with, if you're trying to build around these, you grab all 3, where you get the special thing that gives essentially the stags the ability to kind of like target, as well as the I believe it's the ground effect of your projectiles now give you like onslaught, I think, which is like a really nice benefit. And then the third one, the companion, gives you damage bypass, which I think opens up a really strong tank factor, because the companion thing gives intimidate, which makes enemies deal 10% reduced damage as well as take 10% increased damage, 8% diversion. You can put loyalty on it, or the lineage version, which gives recoup for all the damage that went to that companion. And you can basically force a bunch of tank stuff on it with this nice damage diversion thing for defensive use. And then you either specialize and say, I'm going into this more of this projectile angle with the second node on the owl, or more trying to make the stags better. And I think that gives you a decent package in terms of like an attack-based character. The extra proj, onslaught, just with the ascendancy node, the loyalty gem, the node on the tree. Sarkonja's was one of the legacy runes. You're looking at like 30% damage directed to your companion. You put a bunch of
Sarkonja's gonna be huge.
like supports on him. He's gonna be fairly tanky. Like I feel like it's got a decent package to work with, to be honest. I'm not gonna mess with that package because I'm just gonna make the monkey hit everything. But I think it's got some
Well,
like legitimate build making behind it.
Yeah, it sounds kind of awesome, and it certainly looked very cool in the reveals. But so for myself, bit greedily, I don't know what I want to play. I don't want to just play Explosive Grenade again because I freaking love Explosive Grenade, but I need to stop playing it.
It would
Maybe
be
I'll play
really good with
Explosive
grenades.
Spear. Completely different.
Proj.
No, don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. Okay, so I'll play something completely different. Explosive Spear. Okay, it's definitely not the same as Explosive Grenade. All right. If I was going to play Explosive Spear, would it be reasonable for me to play a Spirit Walker? Do you think, or do you think I'd be silly and there'd be another class?
Does Explosive Spear benefit from extra proj? Do you get extra explosions?
I think you're limited by the amount of them that you can plant in the ground at any one time.
Like as a limit gem on it type of thing.
Yes, you can do more of those with like the support gem, but like you can have 2 down, 3.
I could maybe see it with the stag in terms of like, but I don't know. I don't know if you get enough benefit out of, because like if you're not really benefited from the extra proj, I don't know if it necessarily pairs great if it is to have that limitation.
Dang. You reckon the monk would do better? Monk Explosive Spear, interesting.
I think
What'd you do with monk?
I feel like
Explosive
monk's
Spear?
pretty generically good attack base wise.
Yeah.
What would you do? What would you benefit from on
but
monk?
the thing, okay, so on monk, you do have to. So it's like well, I mean, you can get the 3 generic ones: Wave the Mountain, Ruining Meridians, and the gloves. That'll just work. And then you just use the
just work with any other weapon type. I thought they were unarmed. Am I getting confused because of the I was using them with unarmed?
No, they're just good.
They just work for anything. Okay.
This works for all. This works for anything. And then you can just smack on the bell that spawns, and you just use it to call. You can generate a power charge. You can probably, you can use that as part of your charge engine because you will need charges.
Do power charges become frenzy charges, or do endurance charges become frenzy charges?
Power charges become endurance, I believe.
Yeah.
Dang it.
Chrono looks really good, actually.
But you could just use like charge regulator.
Call the weak generates. You can just call the weak on them on the bells, right? Like I think they are colorable for that. The point is they're colorable, so the color weak just works fine.
Yeah.
And they buff call the weak too. I think they gave them like faster attack speed based on.
There you go.
So okay, maybe I'll play an Explosive Spear martial artist. I'm kind of wild. It's not very on theme, but maybe interesting.
Just find a way to immobilize, which is nice if you're playing Explosive Spear anyways to have immobilize. But that would be a good thing to get the buff going. And I think you will find that you'll just feel very strong, very early. Just because it just comes online very
intriguing.
Fast. Yeah.
I've been saying I haven't played a monk yet, but I feel like if I play a spear monk, it's going to be kind of not really. That won't really count. But
not really a monk, are you now?
Because I keep playing spears and I keep playing grenades. It's like I gotta play a different class. I know I'll play a monk with a spear, or maybe with grenades, or maybe both.
You know what?
And you can parry too.
Like.
Woo!
I do like parry.
Yeah, I know, so I'm trying to sell it to you. So yeah.
I'm a parry hater, but I've started to use it because it's too powerful.
I am a base parry enjoyer. You get to just embarrass bosses. It's so good.
Yeah.
It's even started feeling good on packs now. It's crazy.
It's too strong. It's ridiculous. They keep buffing. It's ridiculous.
What's up, Oscar? How you doing?
Fact, buffing it again. Jonathan wants to buff it even more. I know it.
You're gonna play Ice Shop with his Pathfinder, or
parry buffs again. I'm gonna play parry again. Sounds amazing.
What's up, Fozzie? Thanks for the 13 months. Appreciate that. Give me 1 second. We just got food to arrive. I'm gonna put on a video for y'all. This is the channel I was looking for. Exiled again.
How bad are the server issues? Man, I'm hoping there are no server issues at all. No server issues at all. Oh man, there's a server issue already. Okay, maybe they're preparing the servers for some backend stuff.
That skill is so broken, dude.
Yo, my Lucas is on the fucking pole. What? Not enough strength. I love this game.
So what's the bid here? Like, I can roll back and then run through it. Wait, that's all? Okay.
Big day tomorrow. Yes, sir.
And now I'm dead?
What do you think happens, guys? I died and then I fell into the checkpoint. What do you think? Thoughts? Oh, ho, 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 I'm a gamer! Let's go, dude.
So close to lethal.
I look forward to your inevitable downfall.
Why is that a thing?
Am I actually gonna do a practice run? I probably should. Oh God, kill me. If I do a practice run right now though, like, will I have time for my soul to recover? Is that enough? Is that enough time? I can't do a full campaign. I can do like a little bit. I don't. Can I skip this? How do I skip this? No, stop it. I don't care. I don't want to do the tutorial. God damn it! How do I skip this? I already did that. I already did that. I already did that. F off. I already did that. Stop. I literally... Oh my God, I hate you so much.
Don't even bother playing this garbage character, bro. This shit is trash. It's clunky. Y'all don't want to play this. It's all good. Stay on the Spirit Walker side. Have fun with Spirit Walker and Deadeye. Yeah, yeah. Enjoy. Enjoy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It'll be great. Yeah, 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 yeah. Deadeye. Yeah, Deadeye.
Grinding Gear Games.
That's Abyssal Lich, by the way.
Totem Archmage. That is my build.
Ooh, ooh. New patch notes. Blood Mage, the Sanguine Tide's notable ascendancy passive now grants gain 1 life, flash charge per 2% lifespan. Is this Connor snitching on the infinite life flask tech? That's what this is? Oh, this was no limit. Oh, totem limit was also no limit as well. Okay. Kind of changed.
Oh, was that
Connor
lightning
literally
build?
got them. That...
Twisters? It was an MTX for Twisters. Abyssal Lich has a ascendancy node called skeletal minions you would create instead grant you umbral souls, which means that your minions instead of spawning get sacrificed to give you buffs, and skeletal snipers give you 15% increased projectile speed per skeletal sniper you get rid of. So if you look in this clip, he's got 255 spirit, and all of that is being used to just give an F ton of projectile speed so that the tornadoes go really fast.
Ooh.
That's really cool
New patch
setup.
Notes. Blood Mage, the Sanguine Tide's notable ascendancy passive now grants gain 1 life, flash charge per 2% lifespan. Is this Connor snitching on the infinite life flask tech? That's what this is? Oh, this was no limit. Oh, totem limit was also no limit as well. Okay. Kind of changed. Connor literally got them. That video was incredible. I laughed out loud when he like chugged the milk and was literally snitching on other people's starters. It's so funny, guys.
All right, we get some updated patch notes, guys.
If you think that's balanced, great. You can disagree.
Huh.
I might get 3 out of 4 on this video. So be it. And there's milk. Like the most infuriating thing someone can say to me. I'm about to say to anyone who was focusing on totems, okay? All the totem enjoyers, listen to what I'm about to say. It will piss you off. Did you really think that wasn't going to get nerfed? Come on. Obviously that was going to get nerfed.
Yep. Waggle.
Man,
Didn't have to wait till
Garotha. I don't want to
T14.
raid Garotha. It's his fault. I don't know how, but it's Garotha's fault. So we can't play spells again. What do... I don't know, play a fucking Ranger or an Amazon or something, because apparently that's the only thing you're allowed to play, because it's the top tier builds anyway. Like, being bottom right is top tier, and it has been every patch. So, and the Ranger Amazon dev likes to have fun. The Monk dev likes to have fun. The Witch dev is like kind of undecided, and then the Mercenary dev's kind of undecided. But the Warrior dev and the Druid dev just fucking hate themselves or something, and they hate having fun. So they just try their hardest to make things unfun.
Okay, so I will snitch right now, because this needs to be deleted. I shot Bell, where you can shotgun with every single shard onto the boss, needs to die. Okay, guys, I'll spill the beans. At a level 20 gem, it is 7,500 effective damage. Snipe is like 3,000. It's like double sniping, and you can literally just spam it.
Although what I'm playing, I'm surprised they went the route with the bells.
I'm sorry, guys. This needs to die.
Are we gonna cheese the boss? I don't know how. I'm just gonna attack him with ice. I don't know how to cheese bosses in Path of Exile.
Doesn't make any sense.
I don't know how to cheese the boss. I don't know how this game works.
Watch this, Lance. Watch this. Tell me if this is copium. Hold on. Hold, and GG.
Huh?
Where the f was the falling thunder damage? Okay, so we go this.
This, and this. Bro, he's been trying to make his build work for the past 3 days. There's no hope. Is there a reason why he's a crafter? As far as trying to become the new softcore Quinn.
Oh, okay, I figured it out. I actually figured it out. It's you have to stand a certain distance. Like my projectiles from my falling thunder weren't hitting the boss fight. One more test.
Is that why Falling Thunder feels so jank to use?
No one even talk about that.
Empty bottle, guys. We needed to man up, guys. And we man up!
Only works at a specific distance.
Time in this bunker as a monk seeing Dondo Druid wiping it like this. I think it's about skill. If you have high skill, it doesn't matter what class you play. You just come in and destroy. You show them who is the boss. You're showing them biceps, you're jumping on top of them. You need to get emotional inside the game, you know? You need to evolve. You need to invest your emotions inside your game. Else it's not gonna work, Hubert. That's why you cannot. That's why it's hard for you.
So,
What's going to happen?
Monka's rapping the first act.
We're going to see an influx of brand new Monka players, right? And they're all going to come in with high desires of playing Facebreaker, being the absolute Giga Chad that punches gods and demons and everything in the face. And it's so strong. Oh my god, I saw that video where the guy one-shotted Zesh. It's gonna be so good. And what's gonna happen is they're gonna have 583 deaths by the end of Act 4.
Accuracy incoming? Bro, what the f? There's no way we roll accuracy, right?
Oh, when you pop off an HSSF, bro, there ain't no feeling like it, Mo. It's the best feeling. Not on like an OP meta build that's just always popping off 24/7. That's boring as hell. I'm talking about some crazy, weird off meta shit. And you collect all the Infinity Stones. You figure out all the. It's.
I can't take this seriously. Like it took him like 4 weeks to kill the damn poison boss in Act 3, and like he did it on a gemling, and the crazy Infinity Stones build was literally just clicking strength. Like, it's just strength. The whole build is strength. You know, it's like
No, because what is called Spirit Walker, you're online like from the get go. Your first lab is actually
That's true.
crazy.
That's true.
Your first lab is completely crazy. Like I think it's the most insane first lab you get on Spirit Walker.
You think it's A tier then?
Yeah. Where were you gonna put it, on B or C?
Probably B.
It is annoying to play though.
I think, like, for me, I'm a very quality of life build type of guy. So for me, it would be like fucking D tier. Like, I'll be honest. Like,
out of nowhere, this dude transforms to a big wolf, brings in the fog, and starts doing a slam poetry on your ass.
Okay.
And you have to time your roll to the poetry.
Oh god.
Come on, man, that is cinema right there.
So, do you guys remember the @series or the @series assets notable and how it only had 3 nodes on it? I may have messaged GGG and said, "This is not lore accurate. @Zeri has 4 assets. You need to add a 4th node. It can be trash. Doesn't matter what it is. You got to add it." And I got confirmation 2 days ago that node number 4 has been added.
Oh, it's our first time seeing the skill tree. Yeah. Average reaction.
Oh, guys, if you guys don't know, in Erastus, when you go up here, you save 2 whole minutes. If you just go up into this little corner here, instead of going to the church, the slow church, you go right here, okay? Exit the character, log back in, shout out to Devil Cat, Chinese brother, for this tech, and you save 2 minutes. Just like that.
Yeah, I noticed that he doesn't have a good in-game Twister build. That's why I mean why I kind of feel a little bit bad for Guy That Dies, because, you know, somebody like Guy That Dies, he's so skilled at the game, but if he had even a fraction of the knowledge that I have about Twister in the end game and the you know, the wisdom about how to make a build and things to watch out for on that, if he had even a fraction of it, like, it would do him so well. And you know, he's not reached out to me or anybody that I know of to ask questions. Like, I'm trying to imagine what it would be like if Guy That Dies, you know, like, reached out and asked to collab with me or something. It would have been pretty cool, but he doesn't seem like he seems very much like a do-it-yourself kind of person. I'm kind of the same way though, so that's just the way things play out sometimes.
Quinn is actually super smart. He's just realized he can farm like millions of dollars. He knows exactly what to say. Like, it's all pre-planned, you can tell. And he likes to farm like 5 different things. And one of the things he farms is like the aware emote, where he'll deliberately try to think of something as like a criticism that he knows for a fact applies to him, and you can just see the gears turning where he's thinking of how to do it, and then he'll say it just to farm chat spamming aware. He'll do that all day.
So what classes
Burger
and builds
Cam,
you should play
Burger Cam.
for the upcoming league to have the best
Burger
league start
Cam.
experience as possible.
Hello? Wait, my shield? Hello? I didn't know this works like that. Wait, that's OP. I didn't know this works. What the f do you guys see that?
When you first do a breach in the endgame.
But wait, there's more.
Exactly. So it's kind of funny seeing everyone like this. Like, probably the mistake we made was having a sword in the teaser for the breach stuff.
I thought it was a fishing rod.
yeah. So no one thought about that, but it's just kind of funny.
It is a shame, though. It seems like you guys have kind of, well, you keep raising the bar on yourself as far as class design is concerned.
And it's not like we're not working on it in the background, right? Like that is definitely happening.
I've been seeing a little bit of work going on there. We're simple people from New Zealand. Like swords, they're advanced technology that we haven't gotten yet.
So we just don't understand.
We're trying to learn how they work. Just There's like a straight line, there's like some metal. These are complex things. There's a lot to figure out there. But do you care to speak at all, like kind of what your plans are in that regard as far as like classes and?
I really shouldn't, just because it'll spoil the reveal for that. That will come
not exactly,
some of the time.
but like, what are you kind of hoping towards getting? Like,
it was good.
They are
make sure
ninja
that
dropping.
The skills, just the way that combat is good.
Bro,
and
I'll
like
put
all
money
the
on it.
things like even stuff that isn't good yet.
20
like
gifted subs,
trials, right? Like there's going to be stuff that
20
we need to do
gifted
for 1.0
subs
to get good. When you look at people and they're just like completely trivializing things, it's easy to forget that the average player isn't like is actually taking it longer. And when I say average, like the true average is like way worse than you might expect in terms of the number of minutes that it takes them to kill bosses and so on. Like
minutes.
Like, it's easy. Yeah.
So like, how long do you reckon? The average, I don't know, what's a random boss, that killing the Forsaken Sun takes, let's say. And like, honestly,
45 seconds.
I would say my experience at this point with understanding how to gear my character and build my build at that point, sometimes it's honestly 8 seconds and sometimes it's 20 seconds. And it's like, is it ever really more than that? Yeah. And then you're like, and then you get that with obviously a lot of our designers play and a bunch of people. And then you go and actually look at the stats and you're like, oh, it's 119 seconds average. That's 2 minutes. That's what we intended for it to be. Yeah. And so the average across and that's the average, which means there's some people taking 4 minutes and whatnot. And so it's actually like, okay, the numbers are not as bad. And it turns out if you know what you're doing and you are good and you play a lot. And I was like, I was on like the 60th tab and I was like, the heck is this? I was reading all this stuff and it said like Mark's ideas. And I was like, I don't remember coming up with any of this. I did. There's just like pages and pages and pages of crafts and stats and just like honestly, I've lost the plot a little bit. It's not actually moving on all of them because I was gonna say because it's kind of like each remnant has.
We live in a world where D4 adds like a new hell tide for $90. Somebody wrote that sentence.
You just have to accept that, learn from it.
I will add to this though. Like there's the situation where they scrapped their campaign being finished for the launch for 0.4, and the reason they scrapped it was actually due to the negative feedback that Diablo 4 was receiving for lacking endgame. That's why we got this bare bones structure of an endgame system that we've been playing for since December 2024, and now they finally got to the point where they could remake the endgame to the point where they wanted it to be. Like the actual end game, the structure of it, the objectives and all those things, and actually looks really, really good. I'm very excited for this. But that's how it started.
Is it like the business model? Is it the expectations, the product demand? Is it the fact that these games just aren't really built enough, aren't built around a strong enough core, or what do you think it is?
I have a very strong opinion about this one, which is that I don't think that live service game companies are committing to the idea that your players need to quit each season.
Okay.
It's actually one of those things where like you cannot sustain someone playing a game forever, and even trying to do so is a terrible idea. Like players need to come, they need to have their fill, they need to leave, but they need to be happy, and then they want to come back next season. It's just like so ultra important. Game companies we actually did a talk about this at GDC many years ago. Chris did it, and like I run into so many developers who are like, man, that talk was so good. It's like informed of our live service stuff that we do. But the funny thing is they don't necessarily have the actual balls to truly do what it's saying in terms of like resetting the economy every time and actually like making sure that people like are starting from scratch and playing through. Like that kind of stuff is super important.
Just watching them be like true, and they're not doing any of it.
Good leagues, I play for about 2 months. In a 3-month time frame, that means I have 1 month where I don't play PoE. Like I'm fucking off and doing something else. I'm doing variety streams or anything but.
I put a tweet out about Warframe and how it stays so the player base has been consistent for like fucking 12 years. And people were commentating on it, and I think that's actually like, I think Warframe does that in a way that some other looter shooters don't. And that like games like Destiny are trying to take up all your time and having it be a game that you are constantly playing. And like Warframe is very good. They add a lot of content, but it's not, I don't know. I feel like anytime that you the core of Warframe is if you run out of things to do, you go away from the game for a little bit, and then when you come back, there's like a gajillion new things for you to go get. And there's no FOMO because it like doesn't like go away. You know what I mean? Like the season, there's not like Destiny does like seasonal stuff where it's like requiring you to kind of be there, and Warframe's like you come and go as you please.
So that I
Destiny's
can come in
officially
refreshed
dead.
for the
Yep.
next league launch. And I mean, that's coming from
Dude,
a
I had a
streamer perspective,
brutal
right?
tweet
So
the
it's
other
like
day.
there's
I
a lot
didn't
of
send it
those
out because I
things
thought I
where
actually might
think
get
that
canceled.
The important part is, like Jonathan's saying, that you want to be happy.
How do you time all of this stuff these days? With
Jeff Keighley tweeted out, Bungie's revealed the new cinematic for Season 2 of Marathon. And I said, whoa, this looks so good. Is this the next Destiny killer? I don't think people would have taken too kindly to that one. People are pretty touchy about Destiny right now.
so much going on.
Well, I have to say, we usually don't pay too much attention to the other RPG releases because we honestly couldn't. And honestly, the community would slay us if they thought that we were delaying things just because some other game had a thing coming out. That being said, like, GTA 6 is a bit of a problem. Like, if there's a release you're going to avoid, I would say that's the one.
100%.
But
I like how candid
thankfully,
they are about
since
it.
they're not on PC, then it's
Right.
like not as big of a thing. But the thing is, they're going to buy out like literally all the media, like all the things will be that, like anything that it's possible to spend money on. I'm sure they'll be spending it on. So probably not a good idea, even just for that reason alone, to launch like on this.
I think people are overhyped for GTA 6. Yes, a marketing black hole is the biggest game of all time. So my guess is that it will not be. It'll be marketed as the biggest game of all time, but it will just be a game.
I'm sure they won't mind me mentioning this now because it's been so long. But the designers I spoke to had this concern that when they add content to EVE Online, the players expect it to be there forever. And therefore, they can't experiment with interesting stuff. And they expressed direct jealousy with our leagues. We could introduce something crazy, and then worst case scenario is you break the game because it was Harvest, right?
For sure. Well, we do. The funny thing is that we do actually end up bringing most of what we put in back. We just get to tweak it.
I was about to make a Harvest joke. That's so nice.
Yeah, I felt my role there was saying no to people in the last 2 weeks, and
Yeah, for sure.
hopefully you're keeping the nose coming.
Well, we try, but then on the other hand, maybe I'm not as good at it as you were.
Well, here's the key thing. Being completely honest, when I was fully in charge of scope of something, it would end up smaller, like Sentinel. There was less in there. When you and Mark were involved, there were more yeses and more cool stuff was delivered. Obviously, I was petrified about the risk associated with there's so much extra stuff to test in the last minute, and maybe that led to more problems or something. But the releases where you guys got to decide scope had so much more interesting stuff coming, because that extra 10% on top is where the special stuff is in PoE. And I never had the guts to do it myself.
Well, the tricky thing is that probably the coolest stuff is the stuff that comes in the latest, because you get to build on top of the things that you already like built. Like you've got the actual systems working, and it's like, now let's think of some cool stuff. And the door opens, and then inside there's like a crafting bench, and then on that thing you can like take these things, and there's stuff like there's just the stuff like that. just like lots and lots of these little things.
Yo, how do we feel about this thumbnail that I'm working on?
Yeah, it's been kind of pretty fun having a lot of
Okay,
stuff like that. And honestly, I bet you that there's ones I don't even know about because Michael has deceit features.
Thoughts, questions, comments, concerns? Good. Would you click? Would you click? Missing a bell. I mean, I technically would add one more. Where's the Taco Bell sponsor? Red arrow needs to be somewhere. Fuck! You're so right. How could I not have a red arrow? How will they know what to pay attention to in the thumbnail? I'm kind of joking, but I also like kind of not. Might as well deep fry it. True. There it is.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Scammage Nation baby.
Read seething to the 2 months. What the fuck? Of people pointing at the red arrow. What are we even doing? Shit. You know what I don't do that a lot of people do is they put their face in the thumbnail. I've done that once and I hated it, but I'd be curious, do people like just take selfies while they're like on stream to do that, or like you think they like just do a day where they just make a ton of faces and take a bunch of pictures and then they got a folder of faces saved? You think you just make like a folder of faces? I did deep fry it. I don't think I'll use it, but it does look better. Make this thumbnail better. Yeah. This is the same face on every thumbnail. Oh, really? Same face? I mean, that means it's working then. Yeah, dude. I don't know why, but I feel like recently it's so many crunchy thumbnails. I did one video with my face on the thumbnail. One video a long time ago. And something. Wow. I do think I can make those bells a little bit better. Yeah. That looks better. Then let's delete these other bells. Honestly, like, that's not a bad way to use that, is like technically see what it does to make the thumbnail better. Clean up the images because you didn't realize that they were kind of scuffed. Put it on the monk's face. Get the fuck out of here. Hello, Mr. Yoshi. Yoshi, what's up, Papa John? Who's not behaving? Oh, first he's sour, then he's sweet. Hello. Hello, Mr. Muffin. Yo, guys, what is up? Max on our Path of Exile 2 video, and today we're... Yes, thank you, doggy. That's very kind of you. I can't. I don't have the hands to put the headphones on him. Yes, I know. I just ate Chinese food. It was very good. You're probably trying to eat that. Okay. All right. Very helpful. Thank you, dog. Yoshi. What's Yoshi's league starter? He is gonna be league starting the please take me out and feed me build. It's his favorite. Can I use Christopher Walken's face? Wait, what? Wait, I had an idea. You're right. You need one more belt. Fuck off. The last one. Did you like that? Yoshi, what do you want? Your mom's in the other room. She can help you out. I've been hating, I don't mind. Yes. Is the blue better? No. What the hell is happening over here? They had me add Christopher Walken to the thumbnail. You'd click it. I actually really like the update. I'm very busy today, unfortunately. Awesome. What's the league start for you? Bellmaster Monk. Intentionally or unintentionally? Speed Reddick. We're gonna try to intentionally go quick. How long you gonna go for? As long as I can. But now I get stuck under the map and you lose the benefits. I was noticing losing the benefits more often. I was indeed. Oh shit, you guys haven't had music? That's my bad. So you're releasing a written guide right now. You should speedrun uploading that video. Yes, sir. It's going. It's going. With cash build, the new class mod is crazy. Card cash is really strong right now. Glacial Lance. I messed around with Glacial Lance. It's really cool, but unfortunately, I would be concerned about its ability to kill bosses without some crazy gear. Start to kick it. You got timestamps for me, chicken? I was wondering what build you're starting this season. We are gonna be league starting my Bellmaster Monk. Probably leveling with bows super early, and then transition to Whirlwind later. Time tomorrow, 4 o'clock. First hip-hop song you've heard on stream? Would you consider this hip-hop? Alright, you're almost done with that. Cool. I could just go, man. Should we do more practice? I do want to finish our Borderlands build, so once we get that thumbnail thing, we might do that. Also, probably wouldn't be a bad idea to go to bed at a normal time tonight. Legendaries like Sag? Yes, sir. How are the Steam numbers for Borderlands 4 out of curiosity? Forza Horizon 6 still holding strong. What the fuck is Bongo Cat? $52,000 people are playing Geometry Dash right now. Oh, 64,000 on James Bond First Light. That's actually sick. Good for them. That game looks good, dude. I'd love to play through it when it's not so busy. Done. Thank you. Damn, bro, that's crazy. They dropped a huge update today with a new raid boss. This is the month graph. You'd have no idea. Bongo cat. Dude, the thing is, like, here's my current thoughts on Borderlands 4. I think when all of this is said and done and the dust settles, I think it's going to be an incredible Borderlands game. But I think they've taken too long to get the changes that people want, that most people have just kind of moved on. And if they'll come back and play it, maybe. You know what I mean? They did nothing for months. Yeah. I mean, player fall off was always going to happen. It was always going to drop a ton. But, here's the real issue is, like, updates have really hardly spurred player interest because the updates are really, just haven't been much, you know what I mean? This was cash launch, I'm pretty sure. Yo, yeah. The new skill tree. There's a new skill in the new skill tree. So in the new skill tree, there's a new skill. There's a new passive called the Hollow Keeper. Now, this you need to spec into First Principle and First Teachings, I believe, to unlock. It's kind of like in this weird position here. But it's right next to the Quarterstaff skills. It's Communication. I'm gonna delete the crit swap there just because there's not much to that yet. Tempest Flurry. I gotta put fix this up a little bit. Mountain Swamp, finishing campaign. We gotta delete that. What was rebuilt by? What broke me? We can delete that. Whirling Assault, Ghost Dance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Cool. We don't need an Atlas tree. Matter on the phone. Unkept Tarleton's mid. Yeah, it kind of is, unfortunately. It kind of is. Alright, it's looking solid. Preliminary. Alright, we're good. Let's post it. Cool, cool, cool. Is this for a monk build? Yup. Is Ice Shop Bellman not the plan anymore? I will be leveling with that and testing it out. I don't want to say like this is absolutely the play, so I'm not trying to like bait anyone, but I will be I'll be doing that to start and then transitioning most likely into this Bell Monk. Planner, what do I want to do? Alright, cool. Yo, yeah. Thought you were being super quiet. You're living with LA, haven't found a good bow yet, and sick of quarterstaff drops, or you swamping? Potentially. Yeah, let's do a little monk bow right now. Little monk bow action.
Pagan, you failed to liberate your brothers.
And then I probably gotta go sleep.
Poisoning my subjects against me. Call out to your dreamer. Let us see if he answers.
It requires you to be logged in. I'm logged in. Are the servers down?
Pagan, you failed to liberate your brothers, just as you have failed in poisoning my subjects against me. Call out to your
This operation requires the account to be logged in.
Pagan, you failed to liberate your brothers. Recapture the Pagan.
I didn't deep fry. I just looked at the deep fry. I looked into the void. You know what? Technically, you could mule a character. Like, you could kill Miller on Ranger and then put a bow in the... Put a bow in the stash. Grab the bow.
I have another chance.
I think that's probably the easiest way to do it. You don't have to spend any money or hope on RNG. Just mule a bow over.
Rest now. I will see about this Miller.
Dude, I don't know. I don't know if it's an ADHD thing, but I don't know how people like do stuff in their inventory while also playing the game and like moving. Like I see one or the other. I cannot see both. My eyes don't do that. Like I can't focus on both. I can do one or the other.
Effective.
Honestly, super efficient kill.
Beats raw strength. Please come inside.
Wow, that's actually... Yo, I just ruined my fucking league start luck with that.
How have the Azamites fallen this far?
That's crazy.
Renly's the... There's a beast on
The discipline of the Forge has taught him.
Welcome to the... I fear this... Bye.
I sense within her.
Okay, I wanted this to be a bow run, but Glacial kind of good early, especially because we have damage. All right, I saw the witch over here. life regen. Oh shit, I didn't realize I had a rare. I think muling a ranger is actually going to be kind of sick. All right. Right? Because you get the free skill gems and the bow. Oh shit, you're right. Yo, guys. I just linked my bow leveling for ranger, but then I was like, oh wait a second, that'll be in the wrong that'll be in the wrong area. You're right. I do need to make that real quick. No, I was going to take that, but you shouldn't take anything. The goal would be to take nothing that you have to respec. You do this. You cannot go over here. Song. Oh, it is. Yo. Tolo Pump just gone, or is it not on the updated passive tree? It's definitely not gone. Yoshimu, what's up, puppy? on with Ducky. What's up, Wraith? How you doing?
Spur.
Okay, this should be easy. I'm just gonna copy, but I All right. Ready, son, to my neck, and I'll touch yours. Come down, love. Too cold. So no, it has nothing to do with how many rods it can hit. That's false info. Incorrect. It just has to do with it chaining in mobs. It shouldn't do anything for single target. Note, to preserve skill gems, I most likely will not be making the ice shot swamp and just using LA plus runs till whirling assault at level 41. Not doing Herald Device armor breaking tech? Bro, this is like Act 3. That's like multiple divines to set up. I hope, I don't know. Do people, do you guys look at the gear like the gearing for like an Act 1 character? I'm just putting it for reference on like what you're looking for. Darling, no sing. Should probably not do this then. Such a pretty face, baby. I don't think we're gonna bother with weapon sets. Doesn't really make a ton of sense. Those are nodes we would unspec. It's probably not worth. We need lightning pen. Is the real kicker here. Oh no. What? Nothing happened. Yoshi, oh no, his leash broke. What? That's a dead one. Another dead one. Yeah. I told you this. The one they sent me died. Yeah. We have like tweezers or something? You're gonna fit something in there to like pull it up. How'd you do this? Was it? Look, his like, and this is a leash, but the little like pin is stuck. You can't walk him like that. Yeah, usually we have to use a belt. Doggo, okay? He's fine. It's just Steph wants to take him on a walk, and his you cannot walk him with a phone charger. She's gonna walk him with a phone charger, and that's crazy. Yeah. Skill planner for leveling is bow monk. Yo, you're considered AoE, right? AoE. Ah, shit. Okay, easy nodes. Actually, this is easier than I thought. Okay, that should be big chillin'. Gives us a lot of lightning pen, which you definitely need. Okay, that tree looks pretty good. This being area damage makes this really easy. Man. Yeah, they did add it. They did indeed. Night. Every day. I think the move with this would technically be to I think you swap at the end of like Act 1 to monk stuff. Use bows early. My only concern about doing this is as I said, I was looking for the new update. Incredible. People are rating as one of the top best builds, which is crazy because I've made guides for it every league and no one thought it was a great build and nothing's changed. You just go Glacial and Locust from Act 1 with Hollow. Yeah. Ordnance Cache Bible Builder? Yeah. I'm not gonna put I'm not gonna put an ice shot there. It's gonna be too much to try to swap to. Okay, this probably doesn't need to be a gajillion steps then. You know what I mean? If we're gonna swap to hollow form, then this doesn't need to be so complicated in so many points. It's bound to be heaven. Yo, guys, what is up? My weapon has at least 3 full ags. Yup. Download builds? Oh, I don't know. What time does the new patch drop? EU time? 9 p.m. EU time? $18. Yup, yup, yup. Do an ordnance build out for cash? Not the way that you would think. His crossfire build does ordnance damage, so we scaled some ordnance damage on that. All right. I'm gonna head out there. It's about to be a really long day tomorrow. So I'm gonna rest up and I'll be back tomorrow, gamers. I don't wanna stay up too late gaming. We gotta preserve our energy. Tomorrow's gonna be crazy though. Should be a lot of fun. We're gonna head out. We're gonna go raid someone. King Jam, thank you to the 14 months. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Who should we raid? Join us in ABG tomorrow or doing your own thing? Potentially. Let's go raid Mr. Woody Joe. All right. See you guys tomorrow. Big day, big day.